Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Bug Squashing Part 2. Yeehaw. Today, we're going to be squashing more bugs. Yippee. Apologies about the tardiness here. I went to plug in a new SSD, and it had to set up. So I was almost unable to get any recordings, which would have been spooky. Not ideal. All right, so we got to throw in the streamer bot on. Man, oh man. I also got pranked today by 3 birds. 3. A cardinal, a blue jay, and another blue jay. 2 blue jays and a cardinal. All right, let's turn on some DMCA free Lofi. And let's do this. Wait. Let's see if there's any new ones out. Doesn't appear so. These are just... That's definitely copyright. It says Pokemon music, not copyright. I don't know if I trust that. Don't make sense. Tell you what. There we go. Well, let us know how they prank you. I'm going to save that story, actually. I'm going to save it. This time, Pierogi on a bike to shake things up. Wow. On a bike. Interesting. Wait. Pierogi, how are you watching if you're on a bike? Are you holding the... Are you steering with one hand and then holding like your phone with the other? Or are you listening? That's... Oh boy, oh boy. Traffic lights. Ah, I gotcha. So whenever you get to a traffic light, you like start looking and then you put it away and then you look and then you put it away. Interesting. You should get a helmet that like attaches your phone to the top, kind of like a rear view mirror helmet. Only it's just like boom. That way you can watch the stream as you're going. Or you just get meta glasses. Bang. VRB sounds good. Sounds good. All right, folks, what are we doing today? Today we need to do some more bug squashing before we get to the polishing stage. We're pretty much like there. The last thing we wanted to do was check a couple more stats. We ended off checking the... Oh, that's what we need. The attack range. So the attack range, we need to move the camera movements. Player camera / POV. All right, so we go to the player manager. Let's go to attack range, set it to level 0. Level 0 is at a size of 8, apparently. Why don't I just do that? Photo room, play. Is this really our first? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Interesting. The interesting thing is, why doesn't our... No, wait. Our level scale is an array of floats. And what do we do? Just say level scale value? On level up, we do if level is greater than or equal to the level scale size, then max value equals level scale, and value equals level scale. Okay. Okay, but we're not setting it when we first start the game. Welcome back from the anti-pre-roll ads, everyone. I hope they were fun, exciting. Speaking of fun and exciting, I was working out today, and I don't know what was going on, but I was just like pounding through these reps. I think I finished like a typical like 45-minute workout in 30 minutes. I was just like, oh, what was going on? No breaks in between, just going superset, superset, superset. And now I'm tired. And now it hit me, finally. Sammy, how you doing? Welcome. Second. Oh, congratulations, Nurk, on second. Actually, I don't know if you heard the news, but there's a potential I might be getting something in the mail. As I started saying that, I realized I probably can't tell you what it is, so it doesn't sound as cool as what I meant it to sound like, but you get it. You get it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if it's gonna be. We gotta work out the details more, but ooh, if so, yeah, that's it. Oh, I have no clue what you're talking about. You tease. Yeah. What can I say? What can I say? I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but I will say I am the current record holder. I am the #1 block shot player in the world. What can I say? What? You're getting obvious. I am the #1 in the world right now. Current record holder. So that's the hint, I'll say. We'll leave it at that. Anyways, what we're doing today is we got to figure out what the heck our scale is for our player's camera, which I think we just slapped it in here. Yeah, we did. Oh, max is 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. And then 8, 13, 18. 8, 13, 18. 8. Max value 10. 8. I think that's level 0 for it. Now we gotta give it a go. Oh, that is gross. Nope, that's not it. Attack range. Max value 10. What is the... Eight. Max is 10, min is 8. These numbers don't make sense. Oh, wait. No. Those do make sense. These numbers don't make sense. This shouldn't be 8. This should be like 4? Nope. That didn't work either. What happens if I level it up? That did nothing. Oh boy. What we're trying to do, folks, is we're trying to figure out the proper sizing to get Well, first off, we're going to have to move our camera and move our player. Our player's got to get moved over here by the orange. And then, howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? We got to move our player up because what we learned yesterday is you want to break the screen up into thirds. Really, we got to move the player up here then. Right there. You want to break the screen into thirds for mobile games. Because you have to keep in mind, different people have different sized thumbs, so you want to make sure that their thumbs can fit on the screen and stuff, especially when you're using a joystick. And not block the player, and not block enemies that might be coming from the bottom of the screen. Which means we have to really, really change our perspective around. I don't know how. It's gonna be rough, because that might just mean we have to resize everything in the game. Potentially. Which would not be ideal. So I guess let's get that character first. We want the base of the character to be like here. How do we do that? I don't think it's a matter of just moving the character forward, right? Nah, it can't be. Because the camera just, oops. Camera would just go with us, right? Yeah. Maybe it's moving the camera back. It's like we do it on their butt. And then let's do a, wait, oh, this one. Preview. Yeah, that's better. Yo, what's up, Hazelnut? How you doing? I think we're gonna do it like that. Is that a third? I'm doing pretty good. I had a crazy workout this morning. I like finished it in like 30 minutes. It was like, typically it's like a 45-minute workout, but no, I was pumping the weights, and now the tiredness is hitting me. I don't know what happened. Just got from work. Woo. I did have an interesting encounter with some birds this morning. So after my workout, I went outside because, like, you got to get some sunlight, vitamin D. And there was a cardinal, a blue jay, and then another blue jay. There was a male blue jay and a female blue jay. And the cardinal, so a couple days ago, this kind of happened to us, but it was more like, it was different. The cardinal's like the trendsetter of the birds. So the cardinal does the thing first, and then the blue jays just kind of come in after. I didn't see the woodpecker this time, though. The cardinal came like right up to me. Like I could kick it if I, like my legs, I just kind of had them bent because I was just leaning up against the house. And if I like extended my leg, I could have kicked the cardinal. It just came up to me and just like looked at me. And then just immediately went to like, I don't know how to explain it. Like it looked like it was like trying to like buck up to me in a way. It like started to fly at me and then immediately like turned and flew off. It was like taking off in front of me or something. And then the blue jays came and landed like just behind where the cardinal did. So I couldn't kick them if I extended my leg, I wouldn't be able to kick them, but pretty close. They were just kind of looking at me. And then I like looked at them, tilted my head once. I was like, what is going on? Then they immediately flew away and went to the bird bath. But it was very interesting, very weird. It's an odd experience. I feel like I got pranked by the birds. Like they were trying to like buck up to me or something. I don't know. Welcome back, Pierogi. Glad to have you back. So for the bug squashing we're doing today, we're going to try to figure out this. The player's position, and then not just the player's position on the screen, but partly freezed. What do you mean you're frozen? Or I'm frozen. And Then we need to move everything to align with this. Oh, you are. Yikes. I actually think this player is there. It's in the third. It's not in the top half, though. Like, if we do that, that's about half the screen where it's laying. Joystick down here. I don't know if that's correct. Let's break it into thirds. So we need to do like that. Like that. Nope, that's not a third. Like that. That's not a third. Like that. Hold my fingers up to the screen to do this. That's pretty close. So maybe we have to move the player up even more. I don't know. I feel like that looks a little weird though, doesn't it? Take the camera spring arm. Move it back. Now it's not even connected to the player. Unless we make it further. Make the spring arm longer now. 10. Oh, it goes that way. So let's actually go back. I know what to do. We go back, and instead of moving the spring arm back, we're just gonna move the camera on the spring arm back. Camera. And then we can do this little secret tip here. Boom. Even back more, I guess. But now we're making things look too small. Like, things are getting too small now. If we rotate the spring arm, this is wonky. How do we do perspective in games? Because, I mean, yeah, sure, we could have it like this, but that means we're going to have to resize everything. Our original sizing was, we sized everything to 1.8 meters. Well, sorry, in relation to 1.8. Because 1.8 meters is the size of our character. But it's almost looking like we're going to have to make it bigger. But if we make it bigger, then we have to make the ring smaller so that it fits on the screen. Man, this is odd. This is odd. So let's change this to 20, 10, 15. Let's try that out. I mean, that's better. But again, our thumb is like right here. Which means we won't be able to see. That's a little problematic as well. How do they do it? So, for those of you who don't know, we're actually taking a lot of inspiration from this mobile game I played a while ago. Let me see if I can get a good perspective view of it. It's called Alien Invasion. It was like one of the #1 apps on the App Store some time ago. And I was just like, you know, randomly going through games, trying them out. It's not good. There's the game here. Doesn't show a good perspective view though. It's kind of like that in a way, but yeah, there's not many good pictures of it. Basically, this game was made by a studio that also makes, Crazy Labs. They also made another game that was just like this one and all that, but it was like a different theme. Instead of aliens, it was fishing. Anywho, though, we need to figure out how, because I like the perspective they have on it. Alien invasion movement. Images? No. Game. Play. See if I can find like a screenshot from a... Yeah, there we go. These are some better screenshots. Sorry, I'm also very tired, Pierogi. The workout is now catching up to me. But see how the perspective here, where things are still... They're not that small, or at least they don't seem small. Yet, you can see a lot of the map. And you still have thumb space to move. I just don't know how they do it. What perspective this is. Because this is the perspective that, like, the goal perspective we're trying to hit. Is something like this. Let me pull it up on my phone. Every move comes with immense pain. Oof. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to see this. But you can kind of see it. Like, I'm just, the joystick isn't bad. You can see a lot of the map. You can move around. I don't know, I don't know how they do it. I have no clue. It's like, I'm looking at, if I split the screen into thirds, the top of the character hits the bottom of the top third. So what I mean by that is if we were to split this screen into thirds, it's kind of like this. Where like the character is at the top. But ours, it's almost too zoomed in. But this is the beginning, so like, as far as I still have a lot of work to do, none of it's game dev. Ooh. Sorry to hear that. But hey, gotta do what you gotta do. Ugh. I too have a lot of work to do. A lot of work. We gotta get this stuff done, but it's all game. Most of it's game dev. And then I gotta get more, I gotta figure out a better way to create content. Because I don't enjoy the content we're putting out right now. I want better. I want better. Bigger, better, stronger. That's neither here nor there. Huh. I guess maybe we have to extend the camera out even further. We go through here. This is right. I mean, this looks fine. But again, we're too low on the screen. Is it a matter of just physically moving the character? Like, do we physically move the character outside of its origin point? And just move it, like, here? That doesn't change anything, though. So it means we have to do it with the camera. If we make the spring arm length go to 15, and then we bring the camera out to the edge of that. Woo! There we go. That means we also have to rotate the spring arm like this. Oh, I'm moving it, not rotating it. Rotate it. But in order to give that, like... Now it just looks wonky. In order to give it that feel, we're gonna have to, like, rotate everything. See? Now it's too shoulder ride. And it also means we can't see things that are behind us. We can see the map, which looks cool, but look at this. It's too shoulder ridey. Huh. Because, like, the top, I mean, sure, you can tell, but don't know. Does anyone have any ideas here? It's also, the character's still in the center of the screen. It's not where we need it to be. And extend it out more. Yeah, how the heck do we get the character up more? Maybe it's not a matter of messing with the camera, and instead a matter of physically moving the character up? Doesn't make sense, though. If we move the character physically up in the air, then it works. But that's not the play. Wait, for what? We're trying to get the perspective. So this is the game that we're kind of basing it off of. And obviously this is not a... it's not in 16:9 right now. But you see, if you cut the screen into thirds, basically, there's kind of... It's because the picture's stretched out, because this is for the Windows version, not the mobile. But if you were to break it up like this, you have the joystick here, you have the player at the top of the line, and then you have just nothing. You like visuals. And then we of course have the buttons, the button, that kind of thing. So this is what we're trying to get for the perspective. Let's see if I could probably pull up a YouTube video that would show it better of what we're trying to accomplish. Yeah. Oh, this ad. This ad's freaky. Da 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 da. Ba da ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. But dude, very real person. Hey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Here it is. So this is the perspective we're trying to get. Something like this. See how the camera zooms in, zooms out? You have, if we break it into thirds, like the rule of thirds here, it's like, boom, boom. Actually, not even. Actually, if we break it into thirds, it kind of goes like that. Maybe even more so. Some tells me you're not a really real person. Well, you're right. They're not a really real person. They're a very real person. Very real. Yeah. So if we break it into thirds here, this is what we got. Bro, you just imagine. Let's see. Maybe our perspective was fine. Would you be so kind to spin for the otter? Irad, if the otter was in here, right now, I would. But the otter is not here. So no, I will not. You should spin for the otter. Ah, look who's here. What do you know? Temptic. Using Irad's little bot to do your bidding. How dare you? How dare you? Imposter impersonating yourself. Let's see. We need to figure out how the heck this works. Like, I don't understand. Like, everything looks good. It's almost like the... I don't know. It's almost like this for the angle. And somehow the player is up more on the screen. But to do that, we'd have to move the camera back. But if we move the camera back, everything gets smaller. But no, that doesn't even work. That doesn't even work. This is tough. I think there's a node for what you're trying to do, but I forget the name of it. Well, there's a spring arm, which is what we're using. And that's the thing that gives us that, like, this blue line here. And allows us to kind of zoom in and out and rotate. But I think it has to do with the camera placement. I feel like it's supposed to be perspective view. It's because if we swapped it to orthogonal or orthogonal, I don't think that would look right. Like orthogonal. Go to the camera. I mean, I don't know. Let's try it. No. This doesn't look right either. Are the dimensions of the screen? Yeah, this is the phone screen dimensions. Right? Project. Window. 720 by 1280. That's a phone, right? Phone. Viewport sizes. Look up. Look it up. Let's see here. Wait, whoa. Whoa, this is different. That's the iPad. 412, 732. That's the pixel size. Huh. Does this mean we have to like constantly scale it depending on the device? $390 by $844. Let's try an iPad or an iPhone 12 actually. 414, $895. 414, $825. Did I say? That's not it. 444, $895. Close. Play. Ah. Okay, that's a little bit more different actually. Is it phone? Is what phone? This game? This game is yeah, it's gonna be a mobile game. Just a free mobile game. By the way, all the art, yeah, I should probably tell you what we're working on here. All the assets that you're seeing, all the artwork and stuff, they're all placeholders. It's gonna look better for sure. We just haven't gotten to that polishing stage yet. But the idea is you kind of run around, you kill enemies, you get loot, and then you can use that loot to, let's kill them real quick. Yeah, this just doesn't look right. Kill enemies, we will get some resources. Then we use those resources to either upgrade all of our stats. So think like RPG stats. Whoa, because we made the size different. Think RPG stats. So health, damage, defense, that kind of stuff. Oh wow, this is not gonna work. Hang on. There we go. And then we can also use those resources to unlock a little companion. And your companion right here, this one's broken currently, but the companions will follow you around, help you attack, and they also have special abilities too. So things like healing, slowing, stunning, taunting, gripping, that kind of stuff. And then we have boss fights as well, which this guy needs to be fixed up too. But yeah, that's kind of the base idea of the game. It's just like it's supposed to be a relaxing one. How deep are you in development? We've been working on this for a little over 3 months now. A little over 3 months. No prior programming knowledge. This is our first game. So the idea is to make it completely free. No pop-up ads, anything like that. Because it's our first project. So like we just want to release it on Android and iOS and see how it goes. See, kind of just provide a fun little game. But yeah, we have because we're done with about like 99% of the base mechanics. So just about everything works. We're just doing the little touch-ups right now, the little bug squashing, and then we're going to get into the polishing phase, which is getting all the art assets, making them all look good, fixing a couple interactions, that kind of stuff. And that's probably going to take another 2 months, I think. Maybe more, just based off of everything. But yeah, we're making some pretty decent progress for our first game. We should have started with a simpler game, especially being the first game. We've developed a saying, and that saying is, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. Yeah. Let's go to viewport sizes. 1440 by 2560. This is viewport width. But what is it in? What is this? No, that's not right. 1440 by 2560. Let's try that out. I don't know what that's gonna do. Oh, that's huge. That's taking up our screen. Oh my. Maybe that's too big. I can't even stop it. There we go. Project settings. I guess we have to go to ChatGPT. When making a mobile game in Godot 4.3, what should the viewport sizes be? Blah, blah, blah. $1080 by 1920 for mid-ranged, or 540 960. Let's try 540 960. 540 960. You guys have advertisement plan because there's a lot of games released on mobile. A lot of good games get barred in Google Play this way. Yeah, not really, to be honest. Don't really have like a advertisement plan in mind. The idea is it's just mostly to have to say that like, hey, we put a game out. Like for me, it's more of like a personal thing, I guess, where it's like a rite of passage, if you will, where it's like, yeah, finally developed a game I can be proud of, and I have it released there for free if anyone wants to download it. So the only real advertisement we do, because again, this game is designed to lose money. It's not designed for us to make money off of it. So it's really just telling people from stream, word of mouth, that kind of thing. Nothing too crazy. Because if we were doing advertisements, it would be why would we want to spend more money to lose money? It doesn't really make sense. I mean, sure, we could do it in order to like grow the social media channels and stuff. Because the game, if someone likes it, we could point to the stream, point towards the YouTube and all that, and be like, hey, by the way, if you want to meet the developers. But that's already going to be in there. And I think if the game's good enough, I think word of mouth would spread it enough to where people we'll get a couple people to come join the stream, that kind of thing. But yeah, right now, this game, it's designed to lose money. We don't have anything in place to make money off of it. The only possible thing I can think of is that I'd be okay with adding is like a little pop-up that comes up every now and then you click it, and it's like, hey, do you want to watch an ad? And you can do like, yes, or no. And then it'll be like, we'll also give you X amount of resources. Add. So something like that, maybe. And then you just press yes or no. But besides that, I mean, to tell you the truth, the chances are this in itself will only make us like $1, maybe. Even if we have like thousands of people and they all watch every single ad, then we would be like some kind of money, maybe $100. So we could offset the cost of the of putting it on iOS, which is $99 a year, and then $25 for Google Play. But I'm not too worried. Mostly just meant to lose money here. Just to be something to put out there. Because I feel like there's a, well, at least I don't know what I don't know. So I assume in the process of putting a game out there, there'll be some kind of knowledge base to learn from it and something to learn from that experience. And that in itself is valuable enough for me. Because I should probably tell you a little bit about me over here. Starting up a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. You guys plan to lose money by putting it on iOS? Sounds very cool. Yeah, we are. So we're starting up a studio called Freedom Forge Studios, and basically it stemmed from I used to be a very degenerate gamer, like very, very degen. Like that's all I would do is game, nothing else. I'd wake up, roll out of bed, crawl to my computer, and just start gaming. And during this time, I was also like heavily depressed and all that. So there are types of games out that I wish existed during that time, during that period of my life, that could help me in some way. And so that's kind of the idea, is to make accessible and rewarding games just for people, for everyone. And the first step in doing that is, well, one, I need to learn how to game dev. And that's kind of what this project is all about, is trying to learn how to make games. And then step two is hopefully try to hire some people and grow the company, because I really like the howdy TK. I really like the like what indie game dev is all about, where it's all like passion and love for the game, and then afterward is like revenue. And I've noticed all my favorite games started that way, but over time they've shifted to where revenue is first and the player experience is second or even third. And so kind of basing it off of a hypothesis where, if we keep the player experience as the number one thing, always, never like moving that, then that will lead to a more positive work culture, better games, and overall more success for the studio. That's the hypothesis. I could be dead wrong, but that's okay. Because I decided, all right, if I'm serious about this, I'm going to put at minimum 20 years into this. 20 years. And at the end of 20 years, if I'm not like, if we're not making good games, or if this hypothesis is wrong, then I'll move industries. I'll just start something completely different. But really, I think it's a bold assumption, but I assume in 20 years of dedicating your life to something, you'll get pretty good at it. So that's kind of the idea. As long as you're consistently going. Sounds like you're really passionate about games that I like. I like that. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. And that's part of like the driving force here. Literally, I stream every single day. We started streaming about a little over 3 months ago and haven't missed a single day. Planning on continuing that streak as long as possible, because I think the big thing about progress and progressing in anything is just being consistent. If you're consistently growing, consistently implementing new things, then you kind of can't lose, you know? That's another hypothesis, but yeah, I feel like that's kind of what it is. Just basing, you make a hypothesis, you follow through with it, and boom. Bro, I wish I have as much dedication. Oh, you do. You most certainly do. Everyone has it like that. I'm not special at all. You just got to find something that like you want to be dedicated to, and then literally just dedicate yourself to it. There's no like secret. Like, I don't think a lot of like, so I've started a business before. I've started a couple businesses in the past, all of which failed, but they taught me something, which was like, you don't need, like when people say like, oh, find your passion, all that kind of stuff. It's like, no, find a problem that you can solve, and then that will give you the purpose for continuing on. And then over time, the passion develops. Like a month ago, I wouldn't say I was very passionate about game development, but over the course of learning it all, I would say, yeah, it's a passion now. I'm very passionate about it. So I think that's something that's developed. But yeah, it's really just, why do you do what you do? You remind yourself that, and then you can be dedicated to literally anything. Actually, part of the thing that taught me that also was degenning on games so much. It's like I sat back one day and I was like, why am I able to be this dedicated to video games? For what I've seen from his past streams and how Covino has carried himself, it's easily evident that he has strengths in pivoting, analyzing problems, and knowing when to step away, come back to it, and after a recharge. Yeah, I think so. It's a pretty good assessment. Feels pretty good to read that as well. Appreciate that, TK. But yeah, I think that's the goal. That's what we do. Speaking of pivoting, I am analyzing a new pivot to be taken. A new one to be taken soon. Not sure yet. I haven't given it enough thought, but I've given it enough to be like, I have a feeling. To get the feeling from it, you know? All right. What? How does this work? That goes there. There's my serious input for the day. Oh, shucks. Immediately hits the yeehaw. All right. Let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. Balance. Chewy. All right. Here we go here. So we need to figure out how the heck are we going to get this thing working? Like, our perspective, it just ain't what it needs to be. It ain't what it needs to be. Like, is it? Nah, it ain't. It ain't. 'Cause I don't know how to set that up. I don't know. Maybe what we'll do is maybe by putting in the whatchamacallit, the joystick. Maybe by putting in the joystick, that would give us a better idea on how this here's gonna work. I reckon that's it. So let's go to our previous version of the game. This one. Oh wait, we can just, what am I doing? We just open Godot. Bam. Bam. And then this one. This version takes a long time to start up. Holy moly. Oh, someone at the door. All right, let's see here. Player UI. Let me do. All right. All right, so we got our joystick. We got our joystick dead zone. And basically, what we do... Oh, whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Who made the floor the color of it exactly the color of the bottom of the Godot skybox? This is really confusing. I just picked a random color for the floor. I'll tell you. I just picked a random color. Yeah, don't worry. All the art assets will be changed. All of it. All the colors, everything. We're just focusing right now deeply on the mechanics of the game. And once we get them mechanics going, then oh boy, we will be set and ready. All right, so we're gonna need a touch screen input, a sprite, an area, and one of them collision shapes. And so we need, for the knob, we're going to put in the, okay. We're going to have to put in all them assets. So what we'll do here is we'll go this one. And then we want to do a, oh wait, actually, before I get too ahead of myself, we should probably get in them assets. Joystick. All right. These are the joysticks we have available. So I think we wanted these two. What we'll do is go to assets. We'll go free assets because they are not ours. Go to icons. Boom, bang. Bang. Easy peasy. All right. Now what we need to do is Control A, and it's going to be a touch screen input. We're going to move this all the way to the top. I'm losing my southern accent here. Holy. I swear. Trying to do this here southern accent. Oh my lordy. It is rough. Alright. We do that. And then we're going to need one of them collision shapes in an area. But they ain't children. So what we need to do, just make an area 2D and a collision shape. So we go area 2D. Scroll it on up. Just to keep things all together. Nice and pretty like. And then we're going to do a dead zone. Name this the joystick. Is that how you spell joystick? Or is it one word? It's one word. Joystick dead zone. Yeah, let's keep the names. Joystick. Joystick. And we gotta do a ooh, what texture is it? I think it's a normal. No, we put the sprite into the touchscreen. Let me do sprite. Call this the joystick knob. And then we need the texture. Like so. Then we need to go joystick. I reckon it's under shape. That would make the most sense. But no, it's texture normal. And we just click the shape to be the circle. Okay. So we need to do texture normal. Bada bing, bada boom. We want these, we want this, centered. Oh, shucks. Don't want to do that. That would not be good. Nope. Joystick. Wait. I'll do this. Make my life easier. We just go close this. Then we go bang, 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 bang. There we go. Joystick. That's the knob. And we want this one. Since it's a mobile game, what type player controller are you using? We're going to be using a, oh, shucks. Oh, I messed that up. We're going to be using a, just a singular joystick. That's it. That is it. Right now it's on WASD just for making our life a little easier, but oh, shucks. All right, we'll do it like that. And then we need the size. Hope this don't change scale. Oh, it did. How do we change the size in this? Joystick. Oh, we did just change the scale to 2.5. Guess that'll work. 2.5. Oop. 2.5. Unlock 2.5. There we go. And we're gonna do move to around there. Let's grab you. We gotta figure out what size we made the knob. Take this hat off too. Holy moly. 2.5. The knob is 0.15. Was that the question you were asking, very real person? Is that like what you meant by player controller? Again, very new to this, so still learning. TIL joystick can also be called analog stick. In aviation, as control column, center stick, or side stick. Joystick has some origins in aviation. The name joystick is thought to originate the early 20th century French pilot Robert Esnault-Pelterie. There's also competing claims on behalf of fellow pilot Robert Lorraine, James Henry Joyce, and A.E. George. I personally prefer on-screen arrows to move instead of a joystick because it's easier on my screen and fingers. Ooh, interesting. We got the ads rolling up right now. We're gonna... I do have a question about that after these ads play. After the ads play. We're gonna check on the words, folks. For those of you who don't know the words, all you gotta do is when you see the word on screen, you just type it out. Easy peasy. And then there's other things that appear, like fake letters and hidden letters and whatnot, but our record is level 19. Can you post the letters? I got you. Will do. Letters are R, F, E, U, S, F. Oh. Wait. Wait, surf? Oh, it was already taken. Sure. Suffer. That was the word. Oh, we got furs. What the heck? I don't know what these last two are. Man, oh man. Refs. Oh, that's a good one. Alright, level 4. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we'll get back to it. Boop. went to do my little cartwheel, and oh boy, it did not want to cartwheel back. Tell you what. Oh. My muscles were like, yeah, nah, we can't do that. Woo. Alright, what are we on? Oh, level 5. Mavis! Welcome, welcome! Folks, how you doing? How you doing? Woo, we're just finishing up this words here, little post ad break. Thank you for the shout out. I'm so bad at Scrabble. Well, hey, Hef, I got some good news. This is not Scrabble, it's words on stream. It's close though, it's pretty close. All you gotta do is if you see a word, you just type it up on screen. Yeah, it's close enough, yeah. Folks, if you don't know Mavis is working on some mage staves and making these beautiful, beautiful 3D models for staves. They're amazing. So highly recommend, check them out. Take a peek at them. What we're doing here, also terrible for slight dyslexia. Yeah, that as well, because it will just keep on shuffling about. But looks like it's about to end. We're gonna end it here once the timer expires. No one did harp. Oh no, someone did do harp. Never mind. But yeah, how's the models going? How are your models going? Man, oh man. All right. Howdy, pierogi. There we go. The models are slick. Let's go. Love to hear it. So what we're doing right now is we are working on a joystick. Implementing, Hecatile, the yeehaw. Oh boy. Listen, I don't know what it is. I think it's the workout, but I'm exhausted today. I'll tell you what. Morb reference? No, this ain't no Morb reference here. A joystick. We're doing a joystick. It just don't look right now. Because we just got to do that. And then that. Okay, we need to make it even smaller. 0.125. 0.125. Something like that. Joystick. Oh, the cowboy hat went on. It's SRSBSNS time. Serious business time. You darn tootin' it is. You darn tootin'. Yeehaw. But yeah, we're not bad. Textures, and more textures. Shooey. It's a 2023 meme. Live in the past. Or 2013. Holy moly. I said 2023. Listen, I don't know what it was today. I don't know what it was, but I expended so much energy during my workout this morning. My workout, it was a fast workout compared, like usually I spend about 45 minutes, maybe an hour. I was completely done with 3 supersets. 3 supersets in just 30 minutes. I was pumping through them. Holy moly. That's quite the workout. Yeah, indeed. I mean, I do a full body workout. And I somehow did it in 30 minutes. I don't know what was going on. When I finished my third one, I was like, wait a moment. Did I do all 3? Like, I was in the zone. I don't know what was going on, but now my body's like, hey, by the way, we can't be doing that. And it's just shutting down. Currently shutting down on us. So we gotta get back. We gotta get back into the zone. Jump on the little brain waves. Get into the flow of things. And down a heck of a lot more caffeine. I'll tell you what. It was wild. I don't know. But it's like, I'm just starting to feel the soreness kick in, which ain't good. It ain't good. I definitely did not leave enough rest time between my sets. I'll tell you that. So we got a who was it? It was before the ad started. We were talking to a totally real person. And I don't know if you're still here, but totally real. Really, really real person. Real person. What were you saying about not enjoying joysticks and liking arrows instead? Because that would be a thought too. Very real person. That's who it was. Might not be here anymore. So I've returned from shower. Have we got any spins yet? Oh, Temptic. Shucks. You just missed all of the spins. All of them. I think I finalized the gemstone colors and 3 main base colors. Now I need to work out 5 accent colors for the 3 base colors. Shoo-wee. That's awesome. That ain't bad. Ain't bad. Yeah, I personally prefer on-screen arrows to move instead of joystick because it's easier on my screen and fingers. But like, what's the... Oh, shucks. Tempted, what are you doing? We worked out today. I was gonna give you a free spin. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Listen, we whew. We did some heavy squats today. So they were my legs ain't working either. The legs ain't working either. Oh shucks. Feel the power of the otter. Man, oh man. What did that gamer do to you? The letters? I did the letters. What you mean? Oh wait, the second time. I was like, wait a moment, where's my thank you? What in tarnation? Oh shucks. Alright, let's do a thank you, partner. You're welcome. Ace of Nom sounds good. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your food. We're gonna continue working on this here joystick. Tell you what. Let's see what this sizing looks like. That ain't bad. Look, folks, it's a joystick. It's working. All right, cool. Now we need to do Dead Zone. And we're going to do a collision shape 2D. That's right, 2D. Only 2. Do a circle shape. And we're going to bring you over here. And we're going to do a little bit of a extendo patronum. Like so. Like that. Joystick, how joyful. Indeed, indeed. But little secret tip about joysticks. Make the dead zone bigger. Joysticks were thought to bring joy to gaming because the D-pad got boring. Really? That's interesting. I never knew that. I could see that though. I could see it. I think there is something like when you're playing an arcade game and you're like hitting the joystick, I think there's something that just feels good about it. Can't put my finger on what, but there's something to it. Something. All right, this joystick here is going to go into the UI, user interface. We're going to hit a create here. Delete all this. And now, all we got to do is head over to here. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And then mouse entered and exited. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Easy does it. Easy does it. And this is actually called joystick knob. Shape radius, check, check. Joystick dead zone. So we go here. We want to do mouse entered. Joystick. Joystick dead zone mouse entered. Wait, on joystick dead zone. Oh, dead zone was spaced. I see. We're just gonna do this, do that, disconnect. We're gonna pick it from here. Mouse entered. Wait, what? Dead zone. What is this? Oh, I didn't save it. That's why. I was like, what in tarnation is going on here? Save that. Wait, is dead zone 2 words? It must be. Dead zone. Now we do here. We need to connect them their signals. Doing a mouse entered. Joystick dead zone connect. There we go. Exit. Joystick dead zone exit. Perfect. Hit that save there. How'd it do, Frostcore? How'd it do? Clear out the space. We don't want too many spaces here in our code. That ain't look right. Don't look good. Like so. And now, when we go to play, we should have a moving joystick. Key radius on type null instance. Uh-oh. We don't got no shape on our joystick. Inspector, shape, circle shape. Go to our 2D. Wait, what? Joystick dead zone? What the heck are you? You an anchor? You must be an anchor. Must be an anchor. Wait, that's the collision shape. Oh, shucks. We might have messed up. Wait, we did. All right, bring it over. There we go. Joystick dead zone. Now we take the whole thing. Nope. Take you. Put you here. Like so. Like so. Beautiful. All right, hit save. We got ourselves a shape. Where's that shape? Does it exist? Wait a sec. Well, I see it. There it is. Really, we need 12 pixels. He doesn't know about holding alt trick. Classic prongless debuff. Listen, ironic. What is this here? This alt trick. What is that? The alt trick. And listen. We might have the prongless debuff now. But just you wait. Just you wait. Once this game is done, whoo-wee, you're in for a surprise. Mighty fine surprise. Whew. All right, now we have a joystick. When we hit play, we did it. We can move the joystick. And it snaps back. And it's beautiful. And it lags. And it's great. I don't know why it's lagging. Oh, because we were leaving the area, that's why. So we might even need to make the area bigger. But that's pretty good. Pretty good. So now what we need to do is we need to connect the joystick to We don't really need it to move yet, actually. And that'd be more annoying. But the main reason we just wanted to put that joystick in was just purely so we could see our screen spacings. I have to go re-enable the UI. Boom. Oh, that didn't work? There we go. Now it's all showing. There it is. All right. So as we see, our carry capacity needs to go up. Our player should so we do need to move the player to like here. But how do we do that? This is the back to our like initial problem. Is we were told to break the screen into thirds. So it's like 1, 2, 3 ish. Maybe it's more like 1, 2. No, you get the idea though. Like here at the top of the line. But does that give us the perspective we're looking for? As a reminder, the perspective we're looking for is this. Something like this, where, see how they're moving around? The joystick is placed anywhere that they tap, which is very interesting. We'll just leave ours in the middle of the screen. It's a long-ass phone. Is it? Is it? Maybe it is. I think it's a Samsung Note, maybe. Either way, though, we can still get the perspective idea, though. And this is what we want. So how do we do it, though? Get back to... There we go. So as we can see here, we have the camera zoom. And it goes out and stuff like that. This game in particular is riddled with microtransactions. Absolutely riddled with it. But it is part of an inspiration for what led us to making it. It is fun though. Have you played it before, TK? Yes. Oh. So then you'll probably like our game then, Realm Rapture. Because this is the initial thing that it gets grindy at one point. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Looks like a Xiaomi phone. Oh, might be, yeah. Might be. But yeah, this is the initial inspiration that was like, ooh, make a game like this. And then I just kind of like took other things from other games and then was like, bada bing, bada boom. But it's, how do we get this perspective? This is a better phone view, but that's what we want, is we want this perspective. And I just don't understand it. Because if I break the phone, you guys won't be able to see this part, but if I break the phone into thirds, it's just in the center third. 3200 by 1440 Samsung isn't as long in comparison. Yeah. I mean, regardless of what it is, we need to get, this is the perspective we want. What do you mean perspective? As in like, see how the character, like the camera perspective. So we have the camera, we have the player. It seems the player's always in the center, but it gives enough of the view of the map while still making things like you can see them. Camera zooms out when you move. Right, which is like what we have. But it just looks I don't know. Theirs looks just clean. Like ours does that. Ours definitely does that. Like we move, it zooms out. We stop moving, it zooms in. Of course, we can make it faster. But maybe their camera's just tilted more top down. Need more zoom. Well, the thing is, their zoom, and I'm pretty sure at least, it looks more top down in theirs. Yeah. That's what we want. You tilted the camera so you could see more in front of you. Right. But watch what their camera, like, you have no problem seeing in front of you. Is this just from them? Are they making the models bigger or something? Is that what it is? And then when the camera zooms out, I just don't know how their models still look like very recognizable. Because it's big. Big and flat. Oh. It's designed to be looked at from this angle. I see. Because this is ideally what we want. They gave it big claws that stick out. Right. Tentacles behind it. The silhouette matters. Because our player more resembles like this. As if you look at it, yes, it's called silhouette. It's pretty important when you're making a game. Silhouette. Interesting. I wish I knew about that earlier. But then again, our player, like, there's not much you can really do about it. You're making a first-person shooter or top-down RPG. If you're making it, you holy moly, you'd be able to tell what you're looking at from first glance. You want everything to be recognizable with just a blackout. Okay. 2D pixel art. This is a huge concept. These aren't in 2D though. Who's that Pokemon? Yeah. It's Pikachu! This is a really good read. Dota 2. Especially for your top-down game. Introduction. Designing first-class items for Dota 2 requires more than just the ability and great idea. Well, we don't have the ability, and we have a mediocre idea. The aesthetics of Dota 2 are built from a set of principles that keep each hero immediately and uniquely identifiable from above during gameplay. We're going to go over exactly how these principles are, how we use them to design the hero. I'm going to open this in a different window. Hang on. Copy. Oh no, identifiable. There we go. Now we can all read it. Exactly these principles are, how they're used, and all that. Be aware that the principles on this page are important general design concepts that apply to readability and quality execution for all items, including inventive items that thoughtfully differ from the default colors and silhouettes. New insights have been added to the update guide, so please have another look if you've read this previous version. Oh, so it's kind of like, this is that fish guy. Obviously, this is the one with that weird looking, like shark head thing. I forgot his name, but he's like a warrior dude. I see what you mean. How you can kind of guess. You know who they are basically just by their silhouette. You've played Dota twice and you already recognize them. Think about that. Yeah, that's huge. That is huge. A hero's silhouette must be clearly identifiable at first glance. It's Pikachu! I love that meme. The silhouette shows the character's orientation. Custom items are welcome, blah, blah, blah. Readability and directionality of the hero. Here it is. Value gradient, beginning the hierarchy. Yeah, we made that joke already. Catch up. Catch up, Sammy. What are you doing? Value is the range of the light and dark. Yep. Color and saturation. One can argue that the value is more important than color to the design and success of a character because not only is it used to create focal points, it creates the illusion of depth and also gives three-dimensionality to the object. I see, because these are just 2D images, but they look 3D. Building a power system. Oh, that's right. Yes, you keep working, Sammy. Value patterning and creating visual interest. This is, we're saving this, by the way. The human eye instinctively looks for boundaries between areas of contrast, so it makes sense to establish contrasting blocks of value to highlight the various forms in our characters. I'm procrastinating. Oh no. This doesn't look like bug fixing. It is, because we've realized our characters are a little wonky. Because we're trying to work on perspective. And this is how. Wait. Are you telling me Dota is a 2D game? No, you're not. That's not a thing. It only works in 2 dimensions. I mean, 2.5D, maybe. There's no up/down. Right, so you can't. So it makes sense to establish contrasting blocks of value to highlight the various forms in our characters. Following the value gradient described above, we create more visual interest in Dota 2's heroes by increasing the value contrast between objects in upper torso, keeping the lower torso objects with less contrast. So as in, like, the legs here have less contrast because they're all very similar colors. But then you look at the upper and it goes anything from like a super dark to a super light, lighter dark, lighter, light, white, light, and all that. Imagine the games they have at 3.5D. Oh yeah. It's all 2D until we get some fancy hologram computer games. Well, yeah. Technically, yeah. Ugh. I bit my lip last night when I was sleeping. Oof. It's been hurting. Did you see what Sleepy's working on? Oh, I'm excited. Stop eating your dreams? Yeah, I guess so. Separating each unique piece of the character into its own value will also help with distinct elements. So as in, like, this is the arm, and that's a distinct coloration and all that. And all it is just a shape that they plop on. Man's that hungry for his dreams. You darn tootin', Dynology. You darn tootin'. Before adding color, test your value pattern in-game. Be sure the character's features are recognizable and that the most important features draw the eye. You can view values of heroes and their items in the workshop. Blah, blah, blah. Ah. These have to be 3D models. Are these not 3D models? And this is just like fancy color work? They are 3D models. They are 3D models, but the picture you're looking at is 2D. Oh, I see. Okay. Absolute white black should not be used in our game since those colors don't react well to lighting, becoming flattened or overblown, losing detail. Note how dark and light areas on heroes below are handled to preserve detail. So they're kind of mixing the dark and light elements. So then they create like this plating right here is actually brushed. You can't really see it now, but it's actually brushed light over here. This is all light, and this is darker with some light on the sides. Same thing here. It's not base one color. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 colors. Same thing here. The white is different. Color saturation, less is more. Interesting. This is like next level. Okay. So they only use for like their colors per character. They only use 3 colors per character, and they just change the darken and light of them. So this one is majority purple, which is the arms, but they lighten it here. The staff is obviously, it looks black here, but it's not actually black. It's just a darker shade, and the shade lightens up all the way up until the top. Huh. Same with this guy's legs, with the same color blue, but Start by selecting a primary color for your item set. Then select a secondary and tertiary by using complementary, split complementary, analogous, or triadic color schemes. See color schemes below. Keep color harmony while painting textures by only introducing new colors using blends of the original primary, secondary, and tertiary colors along with grayscale values. Okay, so we picked 3 colors, and then we just changed the grayscale of them. Custom items are welcome to differ the color scheme of the hero, but you may need to find other ways to support the identification and directionality of the hero. An extreme color change for some items could be balanced by more familiar colors or silhouettes or other items. So what they're saying is, like, for this guy in particular, you don't want to do like a giant crown and then like a big faceplate thing, because then that changes the shape of him while making his shoulder pads like big spheres or something. And then his hand to be like a robotic thing of some sort. I don't know. They're saying don't do that, because then that changes his silhouette completely. And the legs, like, don't make them tentacles. Make them legs. That was a leg. You get the idea, though. Keep color harmony. Custom items are welcome, blah, blah, blah. Yes, shapes matter a lot. In many games, particularly those with factions, some shapes and elements are unique per faction. Okay. Stay away from all pure saturation colors. I mean, you should try not to use colors that max out the RGB. Okay. This allows for more headroom for the lighting. Makes sense. Some factions will be more boxy, others more curves. You're right, could you give a game example where that's the case? So maybe use the typical shape / emblem for each realm to differentiate. That's what it's sounding like. Which means we probably have to redo all the models. And then when we make the maps for the models, we need to use kind of the same color scheme in a way. StarCraft. Yeah, I see that. Warframe has Tenagon, user-made designs. I see. These guys are more bulbous, and these ones are more skinny. like with more curves to them. These guys are more rounded off, kind of like a capsule shape in a way. Kind of a capsule as their base shape. Very large here. These guys are just skinny. Very thin. Very thin. Very thin. I kind of get the idea here. Huh. You must construct additional pylons. Apparently. Apparently we must. The tech differs, the colors, the shapes, they're all categories as such. StarCraft, Warcraft, you can tell the factions apart if you turn the image back black and white. Warcraft characters black and white. These are just fan-made art, but I kind of see. Zug Zug. Loktar Ogar, JD. Loktar Ogar. Work. Howdy, Infinite Coder. How you doing? My EV charging port is named Additional Pylon. That's hilarious. StarCraft's a good example too, since RTS schemes have very concrete factions. Yeah, that makes sense. I found a solution to push-ups. Since I don't have much space to do them in, I will just remove the redeem. That's lame. That's lame. Lame solution. Yeah, our characters just need to, like, we're struggling with getting the proper perspective for the camera. So we're just gonna remove the camera entirely from the game. If at first you don't succeed, destroy all evidence that you ever tried. BRB firefighting. Good luck if you're right. So choose very small areas for the highest saturation and reinforce the visual interest. Large areas of saturation overwhelm the viewer and distract the visual harmony. Okay. This is the color wheel. Complementary. Yeah, so if they're connected. But this green is not complementary? It must be. Split. So you never want to use two colors that are next to each other. Oh, I lied. Analogous, you do. Colors next to one another, the color wheelies appear to push at each other, creating an optical illusion where each zone appears larger when it has your attention. Huh. And then triads, just in the triangles like we saw up here. These are the triads. So you have one here, one here, one here, one. But is this a triad? Maybe not. These are color rules, but mostly you can pick colors with purpose, mood, visibility in mind. Yeah. Like when you think of blue, what comes to mind? Anything from sadness to loyalty to, I mean, I think of like water in terms of like an element, that kind of stuff. Would be a triad, just kind of screwed more towards cool color. Yeah, blue. I think Godot. Oh, my eyeball. There we go. Color mixing. Once you've picked your source of colors, mix, tint, and shade them in order to derive your full palette. This example shows muted colors created by mixing complementary colors. The pure, saturated opposing colors become desaturated gray tones as well as mixed. I see. But what are the... Because it goes from red and it goes kind of grayscaled down. This example shows using black shade and a white tint to adjust. Character color key palettes. I want to use Peloton or something similar for website. Oh. There's a lot of ads. Guys, can we save her? Huh. I see. Only ads can save her. Peloton. It's like a Peloton, but for palettes. The buttons above the palette do complementary colors too. Oh my eye. Oh my lord. Peloton. There we go. Oh, and you can do triads? Oh. Tetrad, freestyle, monochromatic. And you can add complementary. Ah. That's so cool. Low spec is really good too. Low spec. Palette of the day. Look at palettes. Also gonna have to save this one. Ah, and this is like their uses. So we gotta come up with oh my lord, there's so many. Color Adobe. Color.adobe. I don't want to sign in. But I get it. So we need to pick a color palette when we get to polishing then. Cooler or something? Might it be? Yeah, cooler. Pokemans. Interesting. Alright, let's continue reading here. Doomline. Oh. They're basically using the same colors of analogous, but or analogous. You start out with 3 colors, then blend them. Yeah, that makes sense. I broke down and asked ChatGPT for help last night. Oof. JD, how could you? I totally did not use it earlier. Embarrassing. Ooh. Oof. Okay, I'm seeing. All right. Evaluating content in context. So this is just based on like the shader there is. And it just asks you to give me the code. I asked for explanation for it too. To verbally abuse me. Listen, I stand behind asking ChatGPT to explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade. It works. It just works. 80% of the time. Directionality. Application of concepts. So we have... Oh. So the more purple... These are the different shades, darker. Teach me as though I only learned through abusive language, and it's of the utmost importance that I learned this today. That's a good prompt. LE5, how color complements work. So every time you play, the game creates a new dungeon on the fly. ensuring you never have the same boring layout twice. It's like how you screw up breakfast every morning, but in a fun way. I don't screw up breakfast every morning. Oh, explain like I am 5. I see. LE5. ChatGPT. Oh, it understands LE5. Oh. Explain to me like I'm 5. What is LE5? Value adjustments, more diffuse. All right, so this is like deep colors. Color theory. We're looking for maybe readability. No. Alright, designed by Valve. Notice these points. The gradients, values, colors, and detail areas on the character design work together. Ah. This is a gem as well. What does matter is that you get surprised every time. So you can die over and over, proving you're bad at games too. Okay. So this is a lot of good, useful information for sure. And basically, what it seems like is, you still with me, champ? Or did your brain flatline halfway through this explanation? It flatlined. So what it seems like here is that we're gonna have to, really the only way to get this working the way we want it to is through figuring out our colors. Yeah, we need to figure out our character silhouette from the camera's angle. But we also need to design a character, because setting it up for this capsule character is not the play. We need the finalized version in order to do that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Because if we make a character and it looks like this. What's your idea for the character? What exactly is your character? So the character is what we're calling a summoner. So think, actually, I got you. Think, where is it? I have a folder for the yes. Oh, these are just the orbs, but think similar to like a WoW human model. It's a human. Can you draw it in paint? Definitely not. I can run you through our like concept art here. So we have it's a human, that's for sure. The character's a human, but the human is kind of like wearing robes. So it's like a robed human, and then they wield these orbs, and the orbs are things kind of like this, like mini. They basically are orbs of like realms. Yeah, kind of like a sorcerer in a way. Is that a League of Legends summoner? No. No. But it's think almost like a warlock of sorts, where their main power is from these orbs and wielding the orbs like a magic. And each orb is like a little pull from like a realm. So if you have the fairy realm orb, then you can you can harness the powers of the fairy realms by summoning your companions, kind of like how we have the companions. And that's kind of the idea behind it. And they have like a little belt with like all their orbs on it, maybe a little satchel for holding more orbs, kind of like a Pokemon trainer. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. And then these are just other pictures from like other games that I was like, ooh, these have pretty good human models. But yeah. That's the idea. How we're going to do something like this is beyond me. I don't quite know. If we were to break it into shapes, I guess it's like you have a rectangle. You have another rectangle. Another one. First thing I think of, the big cape. Yeah, it's like a big cape / robe going on here. Cape robe. Ezio vibes. Minecraft. I don't know about Minecraft, but Ezio, yeah, in a way. If you're going from more top down, you want to have that big cape. I see what you're saying. So let's open up paint. Not you, Siri. Shut up. Jerk. No capes. Look at the alien game. We weren't using ChatGPT. So it's kind of the silhouette here for the alien game is that they're using the claws and the tentacles are the big ones. How to say bag 10 happiness in French? No, I don't know about that. Look at moving. It has an obvious front and obvious back. Yeah. So we kind of want to do something where it's like... Like we have like the head, but we have like a cape of... Oh, I can't draw that way. We have like a cape almost. Then we can do like the hood. And then then we'd have like the body shape here. It'd be something kind of like this. Oh, this one is gold on top of spaghetti. No, you can see it. This is like the back of the thing. Step 1, install Godot 4.3 and create a new project. You did this already, right? I know I'm asking a lot, but hey, you somehow turned on your computer today, so let's not give up now. Open Godot 4.3, create a new 2D project, optional. Take a 5-minute break after this step because it was probably exhausting for you. Oof. Yes, holding a big staff. So we do like a big staff of some sort. That doesn't look like a good staff. A staff. Hurt me, Daddy GPT. You can wear as many hoods and cloaks and capes as you want if you're a wizard. True. Capes don't usually have hoods. It's a cloak then. Yeah, sorry, a cloak. But like if you're a wizard of some sort, like you can wear all of them at the same time and no one's gonna bat an eye. Cowl. Yeah, so maybe this is the design. And the big silhouette parts would be... And robes. Need a bathrobe. So we would do something like a... P? Yeah, no, that's not a B. Boom, 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 boom. It'd be something like this. And then we want to steal that. And then this would just like be the top of the hood. Like fluffy 4-star hotel bathrobes. Yeah. Yeah. But the big silhouetting images here are the cape. The staff. I know it doesn't look like a staff, but it's a good thing you're not the artist. Listen, yeah. Art has for the majority of my life has been my my weakest skill set, to say the least. And then I guess the shoulders is also like a thing. Oh, we got ads playing right now. What we'll do is we'll chuck the words up. We're heading to level 6, folks. Level 6. Here we go. Oh, that's not the right one. Here we go. Continue. See what we can get. See what we can get. Boom. Pizza. I don't think there's a Z there. Oh. What? Oh, there's no... Awkward. Reef. Ferret. Reefer. Refer. Not reefer. Refer. Refer. We don't do the reefer. Reefer man. Man, what are you talking about? Of course, JD gets feet. Oh wait. Oh, I know we already did free and fret. Teeth. There's only so many it could be. I know. We're just gonna keep spamming them out. We'll get it. Fetty. Oh. Hey, we still got 3. 3 stars. That works. 3 stars works. What do I got a message here for? What is this? All right. I will be right back real quick, folks. Real quick. Boop. We go. Ooh, sorry about that. Exclamation mark Covino. What? I'm here. Oh wait, I need to do bloop, bloop. Hello. Sorry about that. Proceed, continue. Do the thing. Words froze? Did they? No, it's a for some reason it was saying that there was like a timer for like 60 seconds. I don't know. Y'all just blew through it too fast. Too fast. All right. So where were we? Where did we leave off? We were working on the silhouette of the character here. This is basically the silhouette, right? Where the major points are the staff, the cloak, not cape, cloak, and then maybe like the shoulders. Shoulders? Because they're kind of... I feel like that gives it more shape. Maybe. And then the... But then we need the silhouette for the front, don't we? And then we need to do brush. And the front would be something like... You have like the... Y'all never spend any time at a Comic-Con on Ren Fair? A cloak would go over the shoulder and close to at the front. I've never been to a Comic-Con nor a Ren Fair before. I've wanted to go. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, I've never gone. Never gone. If anyone is in Texas and wants to go there and play Zelda. What do you mean? I played Zelda before. Those water temples, am I right? Whoo! And really any water map. It's rough. Green Kitty, what's your favorite timeline? That's the face of the killer right there. It's something. It's something. But then we need to give him like a body. And the cloak kind of goes outward. And then he has like legs. And then we erase this. Ta-da! This is the DVD killer orb man. He's something. Wait. We do this for the cloak. Ready? Using my skills here. Artistic abilities, if you will. We round him off. And then we go bloop. Look at that. Look at that. I think he looks cool. He's no danger at all. He's armless for now. But watch this. We draw the giant staff. And it goes like this. And then we erase the things inside. Because that's what artists do. And then we go like that. And And then we do like a whoosh. Maybe I will model you a cool protagonist for free. Ironic. I would greatly appreciate that. Greatly. I think it's coming out pretty good though. Howdy, North Pole. My kid draws arms coming from their ribcage too. Now draw a bicycle. I can draw a bicycle. Oh, you can't see it, but wait. Bicycles are easy to draw. Ta-da! Why are his shoulders the same level as his nipples? They aren't. His shoulders are over here. These, look, his shoulders are right here. These are his shoulders. He's wearing a cloak. He's wearing a cloak. Cape thing. Those are the cloak shoulders. But his shoulders are in the cloak, right? Look where his arm joins his body. Okay, okay. Okay. We go like this. Hey, this is software and game dev stream, not art stream. Yeah, but this is the thing. This is part of software and game development. Is we have to figure out what our character is like the silhouette of our character. I am going a little too detailed though, I will say. We don't need this much detail. This is too good of artwork for what we're looking for. We do this. Cloak. Career switch from dev to artist incoming? I mean, listen. I haven't said this before. I've heard other people. Salvador? Picasso? Da Vinci? Banksy? Covino. They're all in there. How much are commissions? We're doing art commissions starting at $1 or 100 bits, and I will give you an art commission. You just tell me what you want me to draw, and I'll get that to you. It'll be a PNG, or if we want to go crazy, maybe even a JPEG. How long is his inseam? Okay, we can do this. And then we need to make his belt. These are the orbs. Here's his, like, his sack thing. Tempting! Fish, I'm just kidding. Keep the money. I do want to spin though.
Just kidding. Keep the money.
I got you. I got you. Also, sorry I was lurking. No sweat. Okay, I will model you something epic, then you can tell me what you think. Sounds good, Ironic. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. All right. Oh, shoot. We get 360 spins for 100 bits? Well, I mean, yeah, of course. If you're doing bits or something and you want me to do a spin, like, yeah, no problem. The auto holds a sign with an 8 written on it and a fish. Huh. How much for a 720? 720 bits, of course. But I no promise I'd be able to do it first try. He has the proportions of a baby? Alright, well, good thing is we don't need to continue with this art, because Ironic's working on something epic. So we'll just don't save. But we have an idea. We have an idea now. Baby wizard. We have an idea. So what we can do... Yeah, epic. Indeed. Indeed. What is this? Oh yeah, I was talking about like... I did a little write-up here. Yeah. Using an orb, the summoner uses magic to harness the entire realm into a physical sphere of magic. The summoner holds on to these orbs until they're ready to be used. Typically worn on a belt or in like a small magical sack on their belt. Stuff like that. Epic because you set the bar so low? What are you talking about? That was beauty. Like that was pure artwork right there. I should have, honestly, I probably should have even saved that. Printed it out on like a nice like thing, framed it, and then like sold it on the auction. Probably would have made bank, and then I could have hired someone. Was a cool NFT missed out on. Oh, I forgot. We got to start NFTs. You should be a Blizzard artist when should have been a Twitch emote. Should have. Take a screenshot from stream and clip it. Yeah, I don't know about that. Listen, we already had the silly emote once. That luckily has gone away. Not a thing. All right, let's look at our bring back the donut. Definitely not. Definitely not. So we don't want to attach the joystick quite yet, just because that's gonna be annoying to test out and stuff. But something we actually can do right now is probably move this bar slightly up. Just ever so slightly. That's all we need to do, the carry capacity bar. So we'll hide all these. We need to hide you. Carry capacity bar. Oh, we set it somewhere else. Set carry capacity bar. Did you ever use a laptop with one of those controls on it? Controls? What do you mean by controls on a laptop? Oh, like a ThinkPad where it has like the mouse? That's not a button, that's just a cursor. Those are quite useful. Yeah, ThinkPad. In my team in IT, we called it I mean, I guess that does work. That does work. Get resource, set carry capacity bar. Where are we setting the positioning of this? Because currently in the UI, it is not actually there. So how are we setting this? Capacity bar? Huh. They used to call it, I've heard it called a nipple. But you don't want to mess with the nipple that much. It gets sore. I'm learning so much. Alright, let's see here. Boom, bang. Boom, 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 boom. I guess we just ignore it then. Yeah, because how is this being moved to down here? Does it matter that it's there? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. So what are like the last things we need to do before we actually get to the polishing and basically trying to learn Blender as well. Nuclino. I don't know if we're forgetting something. Let's see. Pull up Nuclino. Play the game. Oh, take Valve approach. We can Valve approach it. For those of you who don't know, I watched this YouTube video and it was on how Valve like makes their games, and they take the approach of doing basically create like a crazy amount of playtesting until they find a bug, and they fix the bug, and then they playtest, and then they fix, playtest, identify, fix, and they just keep doing that, which I think, I mean, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Because how else are you supposed to find bugs, really? So far, we're killing, we're looting. We're like, whoa, we're really good at the game. Whoever heard of playing a game you make? Yeah. Blizzard just makes, make the punter pay the playtest? Yeah. They make the player pay to play it. Ooh. Oh, there we go, okay. All right, so now we have resources. Okay. And we want to do, let's do our health. That went up. Let's do our attack range. Let's do some move, attack speed. Yeah. Now. All right, we zoom out more. We don't have any more enemies because I was holding off on the actual, like, you need to make that UI responsive. Phones are never the same size and shape. Ooh, yeah. You're saying like we need to... I know what you mean. Just make me a tester. I am somehow the best person to break games. I have no clue how I keep doing it, but I just have to run and find out. Ask August 16th. I broke the game in the most impossible ways, and he just asked every update. He made me test stuff. That's funny. I have seen the folding phones. Yeah. Go assets. Oh, OBS deseed and then reseed. Reseed? I think that's a word. Fairy boss. There he is. Look at that. Look at this. What kind of artist made this? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Daily goals. We swap this over to fairy boss fixes. All right, so there is an issue when it shoots its thing. You'd recognize that silhouette. That's true. It's just a block. Somehow Foodbox is the only game I've tested that had no single bug. Blockshop, his game is solid. Yeah, did you know, Temptic, we are the self-proclaimed #1 Blockshop player in the world. We completed the game with full badges. That's right, we got every single efficiency badge in the game. Every single one. Because we're just that good. That good. How fast? It only took us 80 minutes. And I completed the game in 10 minutes. But did you get every efficiency badge? What were you doing for the other 30? I was the Captain Coder. Hello. Thank you for the sub. Tier 1 for 6 months. Holy moly. Holy moly. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you for that. Hello, hello. Must be in a celebration for us being almost at our polishing phase. Almost there. Yeah, look at those the beautiful freedom emote. Whoo-wee. I fully completed it in 11 minutes to be precise and got every badge. Okay, to be fair, I was on stream. I was streaming it as well. That's my excuse. I was like, oh, do we do this, guys? How's about this? As compared to like going full focus mode and like getting in the zone. That's the excuse. That's the excuse, yeah. Yeah, everyone was just distracting me, really. But Foolbox, I will say, he didn't say that we're not the #1 block shot player in the world. He didn't argue that. And he did say we solved level 24 in a way he has never seen before. I mean, that's brag-worthy right there. He designed the game, and he's never seen level 24 solved that way. Wait, he said the same thing to you? Temptic, wait. Wait. He told me that too. He says it to everyone. Oh no. We've all been fooled by Foolbox. Oh no. Oh, I can't believe it. I am flabbergasted right now. How dare he? We got a bone to pick with Foolbox. Is alive, die. Where is our cast? Oh, cast attack. We are casting the... Ooh. Oh, that's fine. It can stay empty like that. See in the general Discord? Whoop. Discord, general? Wait. Oh, you screenshot it. Oh, we're gonna have to open this in browser. OBS. I forgot about the make smallinator. Good job. I'm glad you liked it so much. Also, this is a different solution than me. Oh, no. He said it's a different solution than him. He didn't say he's never seen it before. So, it's still good. There's every possibility that you all solved it the same way. He just took so many... Is that a thing, Savage? You definitely see he means never seen that before. Otherwise, didn't say, oh, cool. He didn't say, oh, cool. He said, also, this is a different solution than me. So that's super cool. I don't know. It's something. We'll see. All right, so why is our thing not working? Super cool seems better than oh cool. Yeah. If you were the first players, he never would have seen it. Well, I don't know about that, because he playtested Block Shop a lot. You know what, Covino? Sure, I'll give you the winner. You deserve it. Yes, we are Block Shop certified now. That's all that matters. All that matters. All right. Let's see here. So cast attack, target finder, pick closest target. We have the target position, which is our whatever the closest target is. We instantiate the projectile scene, which is our Spellbolt Straight. Let's open up the Spellbolt Straight as well. Spellbolt Straight. Okay, that's right. In our other enemies, we added in a couple variables that we need to take into account, such as damage, which we have. We don't need the self there. Get rid of that. We need bolt speed. Do we need target? Why is there a target? Huh. Why is there a target? This might not even have to be there. But bolt speed we do need. Are we giving it a bolt speed? We did not give it a bolt speed. That's why it wasn't moving. So all we got to do is spell spell underscore bolt dot bolt speed equals stats dot attack speed dot value. Do we have an attack speed? Yeah, we do. Okay. Is it bolt underscore speed? Yeah. Cool. Save that. Time to play. Run over here. And then we do... boom, through the wall. I don't like that it's starting red. Oh, there we go. It shoots us now. All right. Oh, he is kicking our butt. Holy moly. Oh, he killed us. And we don't have a death animation right now because we just don't have a model, so there's like no need for the death animation. Okay. Oh. That's something. When we die, we need to do something. We need to actually, like, it's not just like die, the game's over. We need to figure out how to make us how to properly die. That's what we didn't do. Like, sure, we can play an animation, but we need like a you died thing. So maybe what we'll do is maybe Covino's Guide to Die. Yes. Basically, there is not a dead animation, then don't die, duh. Yeah. So that's the thing. I think when we die, we just teleport back to the beginning here. Just plop us right back. So that's what we need. We need to, when our player dies, we need to basically change scene. And we also need to drop all of our resources. And do we? Yeah. We need to drop all of our resources. Now, instead of dropping them, I think we just straight up just delete them. Because then what you could do, or at least just thinking about it, you could like kill something, get resources, you die, and then they all reset. You respawn in, you come over, and then you like snag the resources. I feel like that's a little bit of a little cheating thing. So I think instead we just delete the resources completely. And then we basically are restarting. Okay, so on die, we need to set the carry capacity to 0. Or at least clear it out. And then we need to change scene. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to our UI. Close these. Our capacity bar here. Set capacity bar. Inventory change connect. So we need to... That's our... Maybe it's UI.carryCapacity.inventory. It's a dictionary. So we need to clear the values of the dictionary. In the process, we were saying if player and camera, player position, camera unproject. Oh, this is what's put in the bar where it is based off the player's position. So we actually, to bring it up, we're going to change it to 80 as the Y float real quick. And it should just plop it up a little bit higher. Yep, there it is. Because before, if you remember, it was like it was right here instead. So that's good. Oh, that's the upgrade button. Okay. Now we got the get resource. Resource box, set capacity bar. Capacity text. Current capacity. If current total is greater than or equal to the stats, then basically we just hit it at max. We have a get total. Inventory.get total. So we can control click that to jump into it. And we have game manager currency types dot keys. We're adding it to our total. Is full. Transfer inventory. So maybe we need a function for clearing the inventory. Yeah. Let's do a function for clearing the inventory and put this on our inventory. And then we just call the UI capacity bar and then be like, hey, clear out the inventory. Clear inventory. And we're going to take in an argument of the inventory. Inventory as an inventory. And we're going to say for key in game manager currency types. It's basically the same thing as transfer. Game manager dot currency types dot keys. So we're going to loop through all the currencies and we're going to set the value. So var value equals inventory. Oh, that's minus. Value equals inventory dot get get the key that we looped. Plus get key, and that adds it. What is, wait. When we double get key, what is going on here? Oh, it's inventory get key. So we get the key from our inventory, our player's inventory, and then we're getting the key from this inventory that we loop through, which is inventory dot get key. So we actually just do inventory dot get key set. So actually, we don't even need to do this. We just loop through it and we just do inventory dot set key 0. Like so. Oh wait, this is taking... So we don't even need the inventory argument, actually. And we're just calling set on the inventory. Because this is transferring it from one inventory to another. We just want to clear it. Okay. So let's try... Let's try it. Game manager, or sorry, player. We're going to go to UI dot carry capacity bar dot inventory dot clear inventory, like so. So when we die, we should clear inventory. Inventory, UI carry capacity bar, dot inventory dot clear. Inventory dot clear inventory. All right, so now let's try it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in, we're gonna kill something. Pew, pew, pew. And then what we do is we're gonna just die real quick. Kill that. Boom. All right, let's die. Beat us up. Do it. End me. Boom. Cleared. Now the question is, now that it's cleared, when we enter here, is it still cleared? Yep. Sweet. Easy as that. Pro game devs, folks. Holy moly. All right, cool. Save that. So now we clear the inventory. Next step we want to do is we want to change the scene back to the altar realm. Because that's like our reset point, basically. So I think it's just a matter of changing the scene, right? So we can go to let's just go to one of our portals. Game Manager, use portal. I mean, I don't see why not. It does the same thing, no? Let's go to our Game Manager real quick just to double check that. Game Manager, use portal, returns the companions. Get tree call deferred, change scene to file. Clears out the party. Let's try it. Otherwise, we just do get tree and then return companions. So use portal. Game manager dot use portal. We need to give it a realm path. So we can go to our realms. Our portal realm. Let's just copy the path. Paste it on in there, but we need to paste it as a string. Because we're pro game devs. Hit save. Go. Now, when we die, we will hopefully get transferred back. Let's see. Man, oh man. Ooh, why are they not attacking us right now? Huh, that was weird. Nice. Nice. All right, so now we get transferred back. Beautiful. Now we also need to restore all of our health. Bring us back up to full health. To do that, maybe respawn on altar. Potentially. Or I almost think, what if we just make it so going through a portal heals you? Like we just do use portal and that heals us up. I'm just trying to think of the implications of doing that in terms of like gameplay. Because it's like, oh no, I'm getting attacked. I can't make it over to that altar. So instead, I just run through here. And then boom, we'd be full healed. And then boom. Wait, what the heck? That did just full heal us. Wait, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, because it's a new player. That's right. I forgot about that. It's a new player when we use the portal. Wait, but when we died, it didn't do that. Oh, we're stuck. We can't move. Oh, we died. And then if we go through the portal, it heals us up already. And it does that because it's respawning us. Okay. So let's go to our, which is part of the realm itself, where it's here, spawn player. And which actually means we need to put a signal for when the player dies. And instead of the player saying like, hey, I should teleport over, the realm says, hey, you're dead. Swap. That might be the play. And then we just do a spawn player. I think that's the play. So let's see. When the player dies, they emit a signal called died. And it's under playermanager.player.died. And then what we need to do is let's go to the fairy realm. It's all the same script too. Howdy, Langos. How you doing? Quack. You finally working on that duck game again? Doing fine. Good to hear it. I added that mouse aim finally. Ooh. I love it. I love it. That mouse aim. Let's see. Let's do a function for respawn player. And then we can say remove child player. Game manager dot use portal to the portal realm. Game manager use portal to the portal realm. And then we can say, I gotta harvest might stone before you can see the game again. Woo! Get that harvesting up. We're still, I mean, I keep saying it, but we're working on the, not a lot happened. Like you can just run through it in 30 seconds. Oh, gotcha. We are still working on that, the beautiful redesign right now. Beautiful redesign. But we haven't gotten a response back from, the guy working on it. Wonder what's going on. Wonder what's going on. It is quite the project, though. Respawn player. And then it's remove child player. We'll do this, actually. Because what is our variable player? Yeah, nothing. Wait. Player. We have a variable for player. Huh. Need 810 might stones. Gotcha, gotcha. Remove child player. Are we setting that anywhere? Just player equals player scene dot instantiate. Add child player. So instead, let's do player character player character. But then we need to emit a signal of ourselves, so that won't work. Unless we remove the player manager player man. I don't think we want to remove that one though. I'm gonna have to stay long. Love to hear it, Langos. Love to hear it. We are currently working on respawning the player in a different location. So when you die, you're actually gonna die. That's the play. That is the play. Yeah, so we can do in the ready here. We'll do player manager dot player dot died dot connect respawn player. So you made me remember that I have to remake the win and lost screen. Reparent the node. I don't know if we need to reparent the node. Maybe. I'm not sure yet. That's a good point, though. Not sure yet. Also, welcome, Spot Monk. Howdy do. Respawn back to the main summoning altar. You automatically respawn when you go through a portal, right? Respawn back to the altar? Could. Get an alert. Mrs. wants to watch Agatha. As she's seen a spoiler now. Gotcha. Seems dull. Add backflips. We could add backflips, Dave. That's a good point. We're not there skill-wise yet to add them, but I like the idea. I like where your head's at. Croissant screen got shortened by 1. Finished 2. Add backflips to the game or redeems. Wait, whoa. I don't know about that. I don't know about any of that. Both? Listen, folks. I can barely do a cartwheel. I can barely do a cartwheel here. Okay. That kind of started to work. What happened? Invalid access to property or key portal realm on base object of type dictionary. So what happened here is when we died, you doing this mobile? Yeah, Spot Monk. So we're working on our very first game right now. We've been at this for a little over 3 months now, like 3.5 months. And we're making a yeah, I'm done here. Oh, wait, Dave, let me explain. It's completely free. Completely free. No ad pop-ups, none of that. We do things a little differently around here. Your cartwheels are amazing. Thank you. We lost Dave, I guess. But yeah, Spot Monk, so we're making our very first game, completely mobile, but it is free, like completely free. None of those ad pop-ups, because personally I just get really annoyed from them, and we're not trying to do that. What we're trying to do here is, my name's Covino. We're trying to make our own game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. And the idea is to make games. Is it on Apple? It will be, yes. This game is designed for us to lose money. It's $99 a year to keep it on iOS, and then another $25 for Android. But yeah, all the artwork right now that you see, all placeholders. But the idea is the studio stemmed from me noticing my favorite games. Gambling? No, not at all. No gambling. The studio stemmed from me noticing that all my favorite games kind of went from love of the game and the player experience, love of the game, player experience, and revenue, and it started shifting. And I was like, ooh, I don't like that. So I have a hypothesis, and that's kind of what this is all based off of, that if we just keep that where player experience first, revenue secondary or tertiary, because I know revenue is important. Money grows business. It's literally oxygen for a business. It allows us to make bigger, better games, hire more people, that kind of stuff. Dave Guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. So the hypothesis is that by focusing in on the player experience, we can create a more positive work culture and just better overall games in general. So our mission is to make accessible and rewarding games. There's a little bit more to it, but that's the quick synopsis. I like the camera moving in and out on the movement. Yeah, thank you, Spot Monk. I thought it made more sense because you really want to be able to see your full radius here, this white. So yeah, that's what's going on. There we go. All right, let's die and see what happens again. We're just about like 99% done with the base mechanics. Yeah, we're 99% done with the base mechanics. And then we got the polishing phase. So changing all the artwork, making it all look good. But folks, we got the ads rolling in. So what we're going to do is we're going to chuck the words up real quick. Probably would have just kept it zoomed out and been like, this looks cheap for some reason. Yeah, that's what I was noticing actually, is when we had it super zoomed out, it just didn't look like as immersive with it. So by adding this little camera lerp to zoom in and out, I think it brings it more alive. That's the hope anyway. But anyways, ads are coming in 10. So we're going to chuck the words up. For those of you who don't know how to play the words, all you got to do is that when you see a word, you type it in. Easy peasy. There is a fake letter because we're on level 10. Whew. Our record is 19. Epic backflip, please. Dave, I will do my best. Do my best for a backflip. Light. Light's not a word. Ooh, lore. Wait, lore didn't work? You can only use a letter once? No, you can use as many letters as you want. Oh, well, like that are up there. But there is a fake one. So one of these letters isn't like part of the words. Troy. There we go. L is fake. Gotcha. Yeah, L is definitely fake because clot didn't work. Cordy. Oh, use a letter once as in, yeah. Sorry, I misread that. Oh, Langos took my reach. Oh, beat me to it. L is... Wow. Oh, wow. Oof. It's okay. Yikes. Level 10 is hard. That's a hard one to just immediately start on. That one's rough. Oh, Rome isn't... I always forget Rome's not a thing. Oh, I got the big word. Oh, no. Hero? Oh, I lost hero too. Um. Everyone's stealing my words. Man, oh man. Turn on autopilot here. I'll be right back, folks. Real quick. 50 seconds left. Boop. Whew. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun and exciting. We'll finish out this this level real quick. Let me start pumping out the words. Mitosis. Oh, we already got it. I just saw it and I was like, oh, mitosis. Easy. Oh, there's no T. Storm. Oh, we got stem. Wait, did we get stems? Isn't a word? Like stimulants? I guess not. Oh, we got sits. Miso. See. Isom. Ah. All right, heading to 6 next ad break. Not bad. Not bad. Holy moly. All right. Where were we? Boop. So, we need to figure out. Right now, it just teleports us back. Spot Mug, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes, where you can use them to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. Yeah. Because the other thing that I forgot to mention about this game is this isn't my game. Because this game's losing money, we're not making money off of it. It's all of our game, really. That's what it is. We've been getting a lot of help from the team in chat and whatnot. So it's really all of our game here. We're all losers. About that, we're all losing money. No. I'm losing money on this game for the sake of the team. Will the game really deep lore for no reason? The game really deep lore for no reason. What do you mean by that, Dave? Like, will it have a lore or like a story? I think in terms of typa. In terms of a story, I think yeah. I think we want to give it some slight story. Something very basic though, like just what are you doing here? Why are you doing this? That kind of thing. But we do also have achievements in this game, which we did put in actually, which is really cool. Let's open the data folder. Let's just delete the achievements and hit play. Our achievements are pretty cool. We did a couple basic ones, just very, very basic ones. And then our test achievement is just to get 1 kill. But as you can see, when we kill something, boom, it pops up. Now we have to, because we resized the window's all the sizing stuffs, the proportions are off, but we gotta work on it. We gotta work on our UI resizing. Really just like where the anchors are and stuff like that, I think. Now, do you have a parent container thing or just keep it all as one? That's a great question. No. We don't. If you get multiple achievements, for the achievements, yes. The achievements, we have a parent container. And if you get multiple, they'll stack vertically, going from the top down. Yeah, I thought about that. I thought about it. I was like, because what are the controls like? Extraordinarily simple. Because it's supposed to be mobile, it's just going to be a single joystick that you use with your thumb. Because the game's meant to be like just a very casual game where you play it if you're on the train, on the bus, in the car, on a toilet, whatever. Just a very, very casual. Because I don't know about you guys, but I usually only really play mobile games like for like 2 weeks at a time, on and off. The team emote just looks like you poorly cut out the background. Yeah, by no means am I an artist. But then again, these beautiful emotes were made by that gamer in chat. I don't know what they look like on like the what is it, the light mode, but in dark mode they look pretty decent, pretty good. I think I like it like that. But if you have any suggestions for emotes, like how to change them up, make them look better, like, hey, let us know. Let us know, because we can get that going. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, the portal realm, the game manager. So use portal. What do? We return companions. We change the scene. Okay. And when we go through the portal, on body entered, we just use portal. When we enter a realm, we spawn player, spawn enemies, and game manager. So maybe you respawn player in our portals, or died emit, use portal, clear inventory, use portal. We were doing a respawn on one of them, weren't we? Portal realm, no. Goes under base. Where is it? Base realm. Too many scripts open right now. Realm. Player died connect. Respawn player. Respawn player. Removes child. Player. Use portal. And then I guess we just call spawn player. Maybe. Now let's go die real quick. Pew pew. I should have made a button where we just take damage and die. Oh, there we go. We respawned, but man's a tank a little bit. I mean, he was tanking quite a few hits, yeah. That's tough. Because the respawn player didn't work. Because it should have... Well, I guess it did. Maybe we want to heal. I'm Dave. You are? That you are? I'm Gamer. Hi, Dave. I'm Covino. That's me. Let's see. I'm Covino. Wait, whoa. If you're Covino, then who am I? I'm Spartacus. No, I'm Spartacus. No, I'm Pinhead. Wait, who's Batman? Oh, chair. I'm Dirty Dan. No, I'm Dirty Dan. Respawn. Let's go back to the respawn player. Portal. Wait, this is the base portal. It just uses portal. Realm. Respawn player is not working the way we want. I wonder if we could just do... What if we... As a fellow Dave, you should understand, we are Dave. This doesn't seem to work. We're all Dave. Apparently. I'm not Fave. 4,000 of us? 4,000. Listen, Gamer. I mean, Dave. We only have, what? 188 followers now? So 188 of us are Dave. We've always been Dave. We need more Daves. We are Legion. Remove child. Player. But I don't think that's even working. What if we do player manager dot player dot health dot value equals player manager dot player dot health dot max value. But we need to do this. Doesn't matter where we do it, I guess. Wait, typo, we are devs. Mod all the Daves. Mod all the Daves. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, because I did Heath, not health. Now let's try it. So we were all modded. Actually, Dave, if you don't know about IRAD, Divino don't bought all the Daves. Shout out IRAD Dev. If y'all don't know IRAD, he is a 10x dev. 10x dev. Oh, you know IRAD. Okay, you're set then. You're set then. I had a familiar. Your name seemed familiar, Dave. But then again, we're all Daves, so all Daves. Look, IRAD is a 10x Dave. Yeah, something like that. That didn't work either. Health on character body player. Oh, dot stats. That's why. Stats dot health dot value. Wait, but we don't even need player. We just need stats. Do you know Finn? I know of Finn. I don't know Finn though. I haven't really interacted with Finn too much. But I've been hearing about Finn. Thank you for the shout out, Covino. You're welcome, IRAD. Thank you for being you. Oh, it worked. Okay. That's huge. You're welcome, Dave. Let's see. So if we do this, we get our companion out, right? And let's go make our companion take some damage. Morning, Dave. All right, companion takes damage. Oh no, companion stop. Oh, he's too strong. He's too strong. Okay. I know a place where we can die. Hey, Dave. I'm also Dave. Daves unite. This day shall be known as the Davening. All right. There we go. We died. Our companion, though, did not heal. By the way, 2 minutes until factory blacks out. Wait, factory blacks out? What do you mean by that? Yes, I'm definitely IRAD. Also, you have fish for otter, of course. Ah, fake IRAD. It's a fake one. IRAD doesn't communicate with us. IRAD's too busy being a 10x dev. So he sends his mods to communicate with us. Satisfactory. Mr. Power People didn't upgrade the power. Etram, what do you mean? We got the. Have you seen our power station? He's live right now. Yeah, he probably is. But he also has this thing where you can like send a message as him. You can also send like whispers as him. Or something, like private messages. Kind of crazy. But listen, Etram, if you've seen the power station, it's still a work in progress. We do have a Discord. We do. Kind of down to 2% batteries now on the entire main grid. I don't think we have the power hooked up right now. I think Sammy is currently working on it, actually. I think. Potentially. I could be wrong. But we did like 3/4 of the power last night, and then tonight we'll hopefully finish off the rest of it. And that should produce enough power to be good. Be good. I could never be a fake for true. We can always go like this. This is how you know that IRAD is a fake. That's the fake IRAD. You go over here and you go IRAD. And you can see right here Georgester, the only fake.
40%.
Look at all these.
Authentic.
Caught in the act.
Alright, so.
Caught in the act. I can make music for the game if you want. Dave, you know how to make
Too
music?
much stuff going on here. We need to.
Look at that. Caught in the act. Covino is so real, though. Oh. Well, hey, Dave, message me on Discord. We can, for sure. Could definitely use help with music. We have, right now we have Sammy, who's made a little bit. No, pay attention to the Jord behind the curtain. Pay no attention. We had Sammy working on some of the music. So far, she's done a little bit of the fairy realm and the demon realm. But we still need music for like the elemental, the spirit, the familiar, and then just like the base portal realm. Basically, it's like, I think what we're looking for is like maybe like a minute and a half that we can just loop. Something just like that is, I don't know how to explain it. Something that is like calming, relaxing, and all that. We do have the volume sliders. They don't do anything right now, but we have them. That's also just the UIs. Ugh, messed up. Davify it. All right, so now we need to do, for respawn player, we also need to do the companions. So we can say, for companion in game manager dot companion party frames, and we can say companion dot value equals companion dot max value. I think that would work. Let's go to the way we can check this actually is that's our altar upgrade. We need to go to we can just go here, altars, base altar, and we have heal for game manager frame, and we just do this. Copy. Run. Oh, nuts. I twisted my ankle. Woo. Oh. I will, my name is Yiker123 on Discord. Sounds good. Sounds good. That was intense. Glad I was here for that. Spot bug. Yeah, we do, oh, okay. We're hitting another one. Ugh. Whew. Yeah, we have another ongoing theory that the software and game development category is going to be the most jacked category on Twitch. Because everyone has a push-up redeem, has some kind of like squat, some kind of workout, and all that. I DM'd you. Ooh. I see that. I see it. All right. I will probably message you after stream then. See, and we can work things out. See, I redeemed it right after him on my end. Oh, interesting. Whew. Anywho. Dave DM'd to Dave. Dave M'd. You mean Dave M'd? We're all gonna look like Erend. What does Erend look like? Wait, we need to see what is Erend who I think it is? Twitch. Boom. Oh yeah. Jacked. He lifts weights while he works on things. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about doing that, but like I already kind of work out every or 3 times a week and I do full bodies and it's like oof. Oof. Fried bread Dave sucks at music, but he's good at frying bread. Use portal. Where's respawn? Portal realm. Realm. Oh, not yearned. Oops. Want to do... Where was I? I was looking at the altar. And I snagged this. I could just do this. Delete this. Go here. Paste that. Go that. Save that. Play. What Dave? What the Dave? Let's see. So let's grab this guy. Let's go take some damage and die. Run into the thick of it. Beautiful. Nice. We did it. We respawn and we have full health. Let's go, team. Not too shabby. All right. Now, we gotta find the next bug. Next bug to squash. So we're going. We're like, oh, we're so good at this game. Oh, dodge that. We're kicking a butt. Kicking butt. Taking names. Dodge that. Pew pew. Oh, hiya. 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 This boss is, you just kite him when he's doing his melee. It's pretty simple, actually. Wow. Yeah, this boss is actually really simple. Maybe we need something in place to make it so you can't do this. You just run around in circles and kite him. I don't see any difficulty here. Then again, it is the first boss, so maybe it shouldn't be difficult. Oh. Whoa. Oh, he's not even meleeing anymore. Because he couldn't. Interesting, we broke him. Huh, Davina, did you even see the bananas edit I made for Hypno? I can make music. Oh, I did see the bananas edit, actually. That was phenomenal. The banana song? That was top tier. Can I get a Dave roll on Discord? If I remember, yes. Let me write it down real quick. I need a Dave emote. I don't know about... Alright. A Dave emote might be a lot. Because we only have a certain number of emote slots right now. But hey, by the way, folks, we are on the pre-partner push right now. The pre-partner push. So, we're making our way to be able to make the partner push. Yes. Pre-partner push. Pre-partner push. There we go. The P, yes. The 4P. The no, not cubed. P4. P4. The pre-partner push. Pre-partner push. There we go. We'll get there. That's a lot of P's, Langos. Lot. Oh, where'd the boss go? Oh, he's dead, that's right. Go back now. Oh, I can't walk through that wall. Okay. And then if we come back through, I think it respawns. Yeah, he does. So let's see what broke him. Okay. But if we kite him... Oh. Ow. Why did that hurt? Okay, moving. Oh, nope, he killed us. New name is Freedom Dave Studios. Oh my, just Covino. I don't know about that, folks. I don't know about that. Danny DeVino? Definitely not that. We can't compare it to his beauty. DeVino dead? Dead? Davey DeVino? Oh. Dodge. If we just keep running and kiting. This is how he broke before. Now. Nope. Okay. Do you remember when Dave said, "I'm Dave"? We took that personally. Big time. Big time. I'm Dave. No, I'm Dave. Dirty Dave. Alright, so how did we break this before? We were just kiting him eternally, right? Alright, right here. Oh, nope, he just did it. We need to somehow... There we go. Just don't let him touch us. Oh, he just did. Dodge that. Oh, okay. And I'm Steve. Why were we able to break him before? But not anymore. Also, we need to make sure he re-heals when we enter. This is kind of broken, being able to do this. I just wanted a backflip, and now I'm the mascot. Let's see. What? Alright. Now we're kiting. We just gotta kite for a while. And it will... You should break eventually. Oh, we killed him. Crap. Mascots are the ones that do the backflips on the trampolines into a slam dunk. That's true. Dave, when you sending us your backflip into the slam dunk. How did this happen? I don't know. Okay. You're just the Dave for the job. Woke up in a spaceship, left murdered the barrel. Okay, there he is. Maybe with this extended range we can... Oh, he's dead though. But he respawned. Interesting. So we need an enemy... We need to respawn the enemies when we leave the portal. So, or actually when we enter, maybe. We respawn them. I don't think that's the play, though. Don't think that's the play. Oops. There we go. Errors. Remove companion. Oh, because we're removing him twice. Howdy, Dave. Hi, Panda Coder. Panda Dave. How you doing? Oh, Dave Coder. Codaver. The Codaver. The Codaver. Decodaver. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, so many Daves. So many Daves. Dave bring up broken big time. Dave Codaver. Panda. Panda. Pan Dave Coder. The Davening is upon us. Oh no. So many Daves, so little time. Oh. Let's see. Maybe we do this. We go. Let's do this. Let's go to our characters, our companions, our fairy companion. We're gonna name our fairy companion Dave. Save. Eternally within the game now. Give me an A. Oh no. We got the cheers going on as well. Temptic, you're supposed to give an E, not an I. I could do a voice line for Dave. Oh, can you? I mean, we might need it. We might need it. All right, let's see. We're gonna make the... I thought you were going for Covino. I'm too loyal. I think what we want to do is have a respawn timer on all of our spawn points. So let's go, let's actually do this. Close all. I is pronounced as E in English. Oh, interesting. That he said, I'm Dave. Let's see. English is really English. Yeah, it's same thing in Spanish. I know in Spanish, English is inglés. We need our enemy camp. Spawn points, enemy camp. And then we're gonna open it. So we have spawn enemy. And then we're gonna need a new function. Func respawn enemy. I'm learning Spanish. Are you? I the only Spanish I know is from like high school years ago, because I took Spanish. But yeah, I was in honors Spanish 5, I think, or 4 or something. It really meant nothing. My my professor would call me a he would say, "Oh, Covino, el borracho," and I was like, "Whoa." And then he would call me other Spanish words, like he'd be like, "Oh, pesimissimo," which I think is another way of saying very disappointing. Something like that. What word should I write down in Hungarian letters? English words spelled in Hun. I have no... Dave, yeah. There you go. What up, TK? Ow, I just, like, hit myself. May know able... O... E... Spanish. Me no able... Able-o... It's... no hablo. No hablo. Hablo. Inglés. O español. Para no soy no biblioteca. Sí. Sí. No soy biblioteca. What is that? I don't know what that one is. I know biblioteca, which is a library. I am not library. Soy boys. Other word that is harder. Oh, I got a word for you, Langos. The word is oh, what is it? Hang on. Disestablishmentarianism. Mitochondria. Ooh, or endoplasmic reticulum. Endoplasmic reticulum. We should do a Spanish yeehaw redeem. I don't know about that, TK. My Spanish is not good enough for that. Those sounds like words I've heard. Endoplasmic reticulum is the thing within a cell that moves all the ribosomes. It's like a little tube, and it moves the little ribosomes, and it moves them to the powerhouse of the cell, aka the mitochondria. Yeah, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Endoplasmic reticulum. I think that's how you spell it. Alright, so we need to respawn our enemy here, folks. So, to do that, what do we gotta do? We got to spawn the enemy. But we also need a timer. Which means we should emit the death of our enemies. My wife has a master in cell biology. I have let that all go because I can just ask her things. There you go. That works. Endoplasmic reticulum. How you pronounced it? Oh, interesting. Endoplasmic reticulum. Okay, and tell me what you think. Ooh. Ooh, ironic. Already. What is this? What is the face? It's perfect, absolutely perfect. How did you get the face mapped on so well, too? You even implemented my large nose. Oh my god. I will say, though, this is very, very good. This is very good. Like, premiere. I don't know about putting my face on this, though. Oh, wait, mobile? Yeah. How do you even do your face like that? Yeah, I have no clue. But this is beautiful because we have the big cape. So what we were talking about with the silhouettes is you can easily tell, especially with the big cape. This is beautiful. This is S tier for sure. I don't know about the face though. I don't know about the face. Maybe we just remove that. Remove that. Took him like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's the other thing is it took like Ironic did this in like no time whatsoever. I don't understand. The face. Oh my lord. You did it faster than you drew the original? Yeah, he really did. I mean, besides the face, this is beautiful. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Maybe we just go like that. And then, oh, focus on code. All right, all right. Well, just let me finish this real quick. Let me just do that. like so. And then I fixed the face. Oh, perfect. Perfect. How is this fixed? What is this? You even overlaid it on the screen. It's gross. That's a true 1-to-1. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Hypnotic Games. Hey, Hypnotic Dev. Dave. Hypnotic's not in here. Hypnotic I thought Hypnotic's internet was out. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my lord. Oh, it is. Hypnotic Dave is in here. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm probably gonna... I'll save it as a surprise, actually. Oh my lord. I can't believe this. What is this called? Download. Save. Summoner for Freedom Forge Studios game Realm Rapture by me. We'll take it. We'll take it. Let me put it in... Where is it? Desktop. Realm Rapture. Production. Assets. Characters. Save. I can't. I can't. Probably looks awesome in game. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Here we go. Player. Oh, first thing we need to do is we need to instantiate it as a separate scene. Assets. Characters. That's the compressed texture. Why do we, how did we only have half? What happened? Jeez. He didn't accept the mirror modifier. Happens. Ship it. Just 1 foot. Just 1 leg going. I mean, luckily we won't be seeing the face. I hope. I hope. But we could also just change it. Oh my lord. That's terrifying. Oh, I fixed it. Close. Let me take that, delete. Download. Your magnificent work has ruined all my productivity. Why did that not? Oh, there we go. Tree existing is already connected. I don't know what that meant. There we go. It's beautiful. I don't know about the face. Oh my lord. We can change that. No prob. We'll just put like... I'll just add a overlay. Oh, there's 2 heads included. Oh, phew. So gross. Head 2. Oh no, that's even worse. Keep the top hat. I gotcha. That's sick. Scene. Bottom one looks like a monkey. It really does. It really does. Oh my lord. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about any of this. Really compliments your features. We can call it something like that. Big brain. Oh, there we go. That's the face. We take this texture. Bang. That's how you do it. Yay. Alright, so we need to do... let's just close this. We want to right click and new inherited scene. And then we're going to call this like so. Covino the White. That's going to look good though. He needs a voice line. We can do it together, team. Oh, man. What have we done? What have we done? This is all we do. Ready? We didn't do it? Wait, I know how to do this. Wait, why isn't the bottom working? Oh, there's a head built in, that's why. Oh, I see. Hang on. Mathematics here. Surface 1. Surface 2. No. I'll figure it out. Oh, man. But we need to also rig this up. But luckily, we can just go like this. And we can do, wait, no, not that. Go like this, you go Mixamo. Log in. Continue at Google. This one. There we go. Ah, yeah, Mixamo. The beauty of having a, but it needs to be an FBX, an object, or a zip. Not a GLTF. That might be an issue. That might... Let's see if it'll take it. And we need... It's an import. Will it take it? Ah. It won't take it. So what we can do, I can give you an FBX. Oh, that would work. That would work. Or even the blend file would be fine too. And we can work with that. Wait, what? If I sub now, I will have enough, but I'm too greedy for that. Oh wait, that gifting sub. If I gift a sub, I get 500. No, I think you get, if you sub, you also get 500. But then you also get, by being subbed, you get like a point modifier. I think it's like 1.2 by default or something. And then if you're tier 2, it's 1.5. Tier 3 is 2. Can we play Look It. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. So pretty. Thank you, Mina. There we go. It's fun. It's like Kahoot. Oh. Okay. I mean, not right now, but we could. Okay, so we got this. I'm just out of curiosity. If I do this, and then I take this. No, that's just a material. Albedo. That's fine. Shadow mesh? I need to figure out how to do this. I know new standard. That clears the top. But it doesn't clear the... Ah, it does. Haha. Haha. There we go. And then we can just do albedo. Make it gray. Or make it spooky. And by adding an emission. Like that. There we go. Okay, I sent the FBX and blend file. Now you can make yourself Fortnite dance with Mixamo. Let's go. That's what I need in life. This one is the download. Yeah, save the blend. Save it to blend files. Save. Perfect. And then what we could do is we got ads coming up, folks. So we'll chuck on the words. Boop. As a reminder, this is the last words of the day. Last words of the day. So we go until we fail. Heading to level 6, folks. Can we beat 19? Can we beat 19? Wait, R-O-U-T-E. Root? Oh, I did. Oh, someone else did root. Oh. Words. Words indeed. And if I go here. The desktop. That. This, like that. That. Now do. Why didn't that work? Perfect. All right, make sure autopilot's on. Sweet. All right, I will be right back, folks. Be right back. Boop. All right. Boop. All right, let me get these words out real quick. Easy. Epilogue. Oh, we still failed it? Oof. That's rough. That is rough. Oof. Well, good shot, team. It was a good shot. Try again. I mean, ads are over, but we are waiting for the auto rigger. Gotta go to bed. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Infinite Coder. Thank you for stopping by. Sleep well. Have a good one. Let's dance. We don't... I can't dance. I cannot dance. I tell you that. Blue cat. Blue... I have to look it up. Level up classroom. Blue kit.
Blue kit. Blue kit.
Blue kit.
Blue kit.
Blue kit. I'd have to... Let me set it up. Name's already taken. Oh, I need to create a set though. What? You can find a pre-made one. Yeah, it's loading forever. It's crazy. Crazy. Discover. Wait, what? Oh, that is so loud. All right, I got you. Here you go, Dave. Just for you. Just for you. I don't know how this works, but we are waiting for this FBX to load. Should take less than half a minute. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. Let's see. Loading. No one could hit the answers. Oh, because that's like that. What's this? I don't even know. Yeah, it never takes this long for me on XML. Let's try it again. $30, $29, $28, $27, $26, $25, $24. Might need to just rig it ourselves. because it isn't rigging anything at this point. Just loading the model. Yeah, it's just loading the model. Like the rigging part, I understand takes a while. Once you like place the little things, but do you even rig? I don't know. I don't. Comp specs. I mean, I have my GPU is a 1080. CPU is a Ryzen 9 something. Can you try importing the FBX in Blender? See if that works. Yeah, we could do that. But we also would just straight up have the blend file now. Here it is here. Yeah, look at the little face. There we go, it's beautiful. Body 1, Taurus, reference. And then we can do file, pack resources, export. Let's maybe we export it as an object. I think FBX is better though. We'll just do it straight to our desktop again. I don't know what we click. I assume we just leave it all blank. Let's try that out. And come back to the auto rig. Oh, that ain't it. That ain't it. That's it. Yeah, we're gonna close that. Upload. Visible only, maybe. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. It's too late. We're gonna try it again. Yeah, maybe only visible. $30. We won't be able to do Bluekit. We don't have enough people. I'll always try it again another time. But I want to try getting this FBX going. So let's try file, export, FBX. And then we want to do visible objects, export. Close that, upload, select file. This one. Do 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 do. That's the one time. The Bluekit has expired. Yes, it has. Indeed, it has. Bluekit. Yeah, this is weird. It's like taking a very long time. I wonder why. Ace chomp. Hey. Let's just open the FBX and see what happens. Couldn't load. Oh, because FBX isn't supported, apparently. All right, delete that. Go to this again. File, export. Let's try an object. To our desktop. Export. Upload. Open. I think that was the right one. Yeah, there we go. And then we just add the textures on top after, right? All right, chin. Literally right there. Wrists. Let's full screen this. I think it's going to jack up the cosmetics. It might. It might. We'll find out though. Knees. Where are his knees? They're kind of boots. His knees would be like here. Over the boot, maybe. Groin. Let's try it. Dang, that looks so good. All right, that's going to take a bit. Then we can come back. Close you. Open you. Gotta go. Sounds good, Langos. Appreciate you being here. Have a good one. Let's don't save that. There we go. This, delete. Save. And then while that's loading and rigging, we can hop over here. Do a little test. If we make the model more basic, we add cosmetics. Oh, so we could almost like... We could just like remove the cosmetics from it, have it auto rig, and then just re-add them later in like using Godot by just adding in the mesh instance. We could, or we just rig it. But then we have to, well, actually, if we rig it, then we're fine. Because then you don't need a, then you just put it in the rigged model. You don't need to do the auto rigger. I'm not sure what happened to him. Jeez. That skeleton view. Let's go back. It didn't like that. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Let's move the groin up. Let's move the chin ever so slightly up. Elbows. Wrists. Space out the knees a little bit more. It's a monster. Transforms weren't applied. Did I not apply the transforms when exporting? I don't know. All right, let's see here. Let's go to a random boss. Boop. The spirit boss sounds like a fun one. My birthday's coming up. Is it, Dave? Spirit boss doesn't show up. All right. Spirit boss needs to show up. Very familiar enemy. Oh, we're working on respawns. Is Mixamo free? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's completely free by Adobe. And it comes with like a whole library of animations. Whole library. Ah, perfect timing. Here we go. Oh. What does it look like? See, that looks fine. That does not. Interesting. It's kind of... Yeah, I don't know about that. It's like bending him in half for some reason. Huh. I mean, it got one leg pretty decent. This is the biggest mistake of our lives. What was the mistake? Upload, select new. We're all gonna die? All right, calm down. We'll be fine, team. Maybe ask your modeler to finish this? Probably. It's more on the lines of I just want to see if we can finagle Mixamo to work properly. Let's do that. Like that. Transforms weren't applied in Blender. So it'll always be jacked up. Try the new one I sent. New, save, upload. Let's see. Let's see. Da 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 da. Da da da. It seems like it wasn't liking FBXs for some reason. I don't know why. But like when we did it as an object file, it like went right in. No prob. But as an FBX in particular, it just doesn't... It takes forever to load for some reason. Delete these ones. That's the new one. I can make some sound effects as well. Ooh, Dave. Oh, certainly. We're gonna need a lot of different sound effects. A lot. I'm not quite sure what they're gonna be yet, but probably things like a spellbolt sound, some like spooky sound for the spirit doing things. Death sound maybe, like a ugh. Okay, maybe not a hit sound. That would be annoying. I'm not sure what about the sound effects yet, but I know we need them. Now you're speaking my Dave language. Minecraft Steve. Huh. Beeg's push-up sound be like? Is that really the push-up sound? On God, no typo. On God, no typo. Yeah, it doesn't like rigging FBX files for some reason. It doesn't make sense. Don't know why. All right, we need... I don't want to get too deep into something else, because then if that does end up rigging, we'd have to stop midway through. But melee enemies, what we're going to do... Oh, we do have an emit. Okay. Yeah, we do have a die emit. Sweet. Okay. If that's the case, then... I don't like the basic Mixamo animations. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Some of them are pretty good. So you kind of have to look around. Go shopping a bit. But they're not, like, awful. At least I don't think they're awful. We're going to move this up 1. I guess technically up 2. Oh! Up 2. And then we can do... No, we actually need this. Yeah, that's not... Try uploading again. Maybe that'll work. For respawning an enemy, we basically need to spawn it. Just respawn. And then we call it. Mobile... I just completely missed what Weasel said. Mobile game ads kind of ruined them for me. Ruined what? The animations? Or just mobile game ads ruined mobile games? Oh, the animations, yeah. Yeah, I think if they're all... Because, I mean, this is probably what most mobile games would use. I would assume. Because they're, like, very well-crafted animations. Any moment now. Yeah, it does not like rigging up FBX files for whatever reason. Doesn't make sense. Processing upload. Loading. Loading. It's mad at you? It must be. It honestly must be. I mean, I don't blame it. I'd be mad at myself too. I'm quite the rascal, I guess you would say. All right. I've never tried an FBX with so many different meshes. Usually one mesh, maybe a couple others for separating head and arms. That could be it as well. Let's go to the blend file again. This is under... where is it? Where is it? ROM Rapture. Blend files. Big name. Apply transforms, join the meshes. Please embed the textures. Blender's built-in auto-rigging has trouble with disjoint meshes. It looks possessed. Let me figure this out. So file, we want automatically pack resources. We go to the export. Should we export as an object or just another FBX maybe? And then we do where's apply transform and join the meshes. Apply modifiers, armature, bake animations, selected objects. Okay. And then we try it out. Hit Control J in the object mode. No mesh data to join. Yeah, I did A and then Control J. It says no mesh to join. Oh, it did. Okay. Now we go File, Export, FBX, and selected objects, apply transform, desktop, export. Mixamo, upload, select. Looking for the big name. Open. What's your peak view count? The peak views was 100 something. Not on this account though. That was on Freedom Forge Studios before we swapped. The only potential problem will be that Mixamo may not like the overlapping meshes and stuff when rigging. I mean, so far it's looking pretty good. Colors are a little off, but we can always change the textures, I believe. It may not like the stuff though, because like here's the groin. May not. Yeah, that was the peak view count over on Freedom Forge. Over here, I think I really have no clue what our peak was. Probably like in the 60s would be my guess. Maybe more. Something like that. But we're in our pre-partner push right now. So we'll get there. Let's see, achievements. I should be able to tell actually. That's average. 60 was our top on this channel. Peak viewer count 60 over here. But right now we're well, it's a long time ago. It was what, 2 months ago or a month and a half ago, something like that. Yeah, like a month and a half ago, maybe 2. That's when the Godot engine rated us. That was the reason for it. But right now we average. Oh, it does not like doing that. Right now, if you don't include the gaming streams, we average about 20. I think that's the average without the gaming streams. Because we stream twice a day, every single day. And the second one we do gaming, because how can you be a good game dev if you don't game? I don't know, Twitch was in 60s. I didn't know Twitch was in the 60s. Wait, what? Was in the 60s? Looks like I have to rig it. I mean, we could get our modeler to rig it as well. But yeah, it's not looking like Mixamo likes rigging. Bum, ba, da, 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 ba, ba, da, ba, ba. There we go. Then we gotta come up with, once we have the animations, then we can make an animation tree, swap the player over to a state machine. You don't get the joke? I mean, I did get the joke. I just... it wasn't your best joke, Dave. I'll be real with you. Wasn't your best. I think you've had better ones before. Ugh. Rigging. Doritos chip. They just have a straight up Doritos chip emote. Huh. Wonder how much money Doritos paid them to get an emote. That's pretty fancy. Wait, it's not even giving us the things. Where's my the little dots? No fingers. Rigging, auto rigging a character. Something. Wait, no, it is? I think it's just a chip. No, it's a Doritos chip. You hover over it. It says Doritos chip. Kind of crazy. Kinda crazy. Alright. It's the Blender model. But then we gotta do an enumerator. Punch trees. And then that's... I think what we're gonna have to do with the player is... Do we need to make it an enum? Probably not, actually. Yeah, we can just hook up the tree. Or just the animations to the tree. It should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, there's no little... Where are the little things for it? Next. It doesn't want to give us the little... Finslide BRB sounds good. What the heck? Upload. Select. Where is it? This one? Open. There we go. Next. There, now it shows it. No finger. No fingers removes all finger joints. Moves all weighting to the wrist for a total of 25 joints in the entire skeleton. Okay, so wrists need to be on the hand. Like that. Elbows. Chin. Groin. Knees. Next. Oh, but I don't think it's going to be able to get the... It's going to break the cape in half, and that's what's going to do the thing. Because we had this problem with our fairy, with just the wings on the side. It doesn't like that. Place all markers on the character. They are on the character. marker's not on a character. This is strange. Strange, strange, strange. Next. Wow, it really does not like this. It was the groin. It didn't like the groin, apparently. I moved the groin way up, though, so this is probably going to break it. And it won't be looking too hot. Okay. Let's do that. What do we got here? Finn knows you. Dave. Finn knows me. I'm honored. Oh wait, I know Finn. I know Finn. I'm in his game, name someone after me. All right, folks. I think this is what we're gonna have to do here. I think I know what we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna try to get this rigging stuff done, or at least try to figure out the character. And then tomorrow we'll work on getting that done. But if you didn't know, we stream twice a day, so I'll be back in just a couple of hours, where we're heading over to Nurk's Satisfactory server. And yeah, we're gonna kick some butt, make some power. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna raid out to Finn, because we just happen to be talking about him anyways. So let's go see what he's up to, what he's working on. I know he's got some oh dear. What's the oh dear, Dave? What's the oh dear? All right, I'll catch you all later. Thank you all for the help. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll catch y'all in a couple hours or tomorrow morning, bright and early. Oh, before I forget. You want to win $100 US? All you got to do is enter the competition. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy peasy. Fill out that form if you're interested. $100 US. That's like $146 in a different currency. Pretty cool. Pretty fancy. All right. I'll catch you all later. Thank you again. Adios. Oh, don't forget to hit the emotes. Yeehaw. Bada bing. Bada boom. Okay, now we go. Boop.